Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We are the Tamaska girls, Kim
and Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Very unique coins
At the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best?
All right, welcome to the show tonight. We have a great show ahead of us. I have some Morgan dollars from a rare hoard. I have some gold. I have all kinds of things. But we are going to start with a fun and very affordable item. This is a group of 5 proof sets. And these aren't just any 5 proof sets. You're getting silver coins. You're getting historic coins. There's a lot going on here. These sets here, I have 5 proof sets. The final 5 proof sets that were struck at the Philadelphia Mint. The final 5 years, going back to when we used to have silver in our coins in the 1960s. We have 1960, 1961, 1962, 1963, and 1964. And there's a lot going on here. There's some really special coins here. Because like I said, this is the end of that silver era. So each of these sets has a penny, nickel, dime, quarter, and a half dollar. But the dime, the quarter, and the half dollar are all silver. These are 90% silver coins. So each of these 5 sets has almost an ounce of silver, 0.85 of an ounce of silver. Now this is also a transitional era. You have the last 4 years of the Franklin half dollar, and then 1964, you have the very first year of the Kennedy half dollar. And these sets are in the original packaging. So this is the original packaging for these proof sets. It's not like the new sets today. The new sets are really more protective. They're that hard plastic. These are kind of these thin, kind of more flimsy plastic. And a lot of times, if the plastic got punctured, you'd get a lot of oxidation and dark spots and things like this. So these are in their original government packaging, in the original envelopes, and these are coins that are, 60-year-old sets. Now, of course, there's some aging here. They're in the original packaging, but we went through and made sure they're nice, fresh, original sets. The likelihood to get sets that look like this is very slim, and this is very affordable. I want to show you, before I price this, I'm going to price this in 1 second because this is really affordable. I priced this so everyone can get in on it. I got a great deal on these sets, and I'm going to show you elsewhere. Again, you have 5 years here, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. You have 25 coins in here, 15 of which are silver coins. They're in the original packaging, and they're just nice, attractive sets. Here's a 1960 set, the first year in this group. $140 this dealer's asking. If we look at 1961, you see similar, actually even a little more. $158 this dealer is asking for 1961. 1962, $85 for the 1962 set. There's a 1963, the final year of the Franklin half dollar, $80 for that set that this dealer's asking. And then the first year of the Kennedy, the 1964, this dealer asking $77. That's not even in the original packaging. That's something that someone had to take out, cut them out of the thing, out of the original packaging, handle it in their bare hands and put it in another set. Usually those sets that are repackaged, they have fingerprints and things. They're usually not the best quality, but still $77. When you add that up, it's about $540, over $500. Tonight, right now, again, I got a screaming deal on this. And when I get a great deal on a hoard like this, on any deal, we pass that on to you. So right now tonight, $540 elsewhere, right here, only $249 tonight. Only $249 for this group of Philadelphia Mint proof sets. The original government packaging. Here you see them in the inner original cellophane. These also have nice envelopes with them, nice fresh envelopes. That's the thing. A lot of times you see them and the envelopes have all writing on them and they're all torn apart. These are going to be, nice sets. These are not flawless coins. I mean, they're coins that are 60 years old, but they are very nice. We looked at these coins and made sure that they're attractive sets for the money. And I mean, you're not going to beat it for the money. $240, less than $50 a set. Less than $50 a set. You got 5 sets here. You're only paying $249. That's 25 coins. You're paying less than $10 a coin. I mean, this is such a great offer. These proof sets from the 60s are getting harder and harder to find by the day. Even when I was working in New York at the coin store 20 years ago, 15 years ago, we get a lot of people coming with proof sets. But even back in those days, they were pretty much all from the 80s. They were the ones that had no silver in them. They weren't these Philadelphia Mint issues from the 1960s. They weren't these sets with Franklin half dollars, Kennedy, Silver Kennedy, 1964, first year of issue, half dollar in here. And on top of that, I'm not even really talking about, you've got a Lincoln cent in proof from the 1960s, one of the most popular series. You've got a Jefferson nickel in there. You've got a Roosevelt dime that is silver, a silver dime that's a proof strike. And remember, proof coins are the state of the art. They are not made the same way as a coin is made for circulation. They're not made the same way a coin is made for change. A proof coin is struck by the mint using the greatest technology of the day. In the 1960s, maybe not quite as advanced as it is today, but they were all still struck from burnished dies. They polished those dies up. They polished the planchets up. They'd strike them multiple times with additional pressure, much more. I mean, they use literally tons of pressure to strike coins. When they strike proof coins, they use even more pressure to make sure those strikes are razor sharp for collectors. So you're getting the best possible strike, the highest quality coins. There's much more care taken to strike these coins than there is for coins just out of circulation. Again, we're talking less than $50 a set, less than $10 a coin. You've got a bunch of silver in here. You've got approaching an ounce of silver, 0.85 ounces silver per set. You got 5 sets here. Now here's a set here. You'll see now if you're kind of can't tell from TV, you might be looking and say, Jack, it looks like there's 6 coins in there. It's actually 5 coins. You get a penny, you get a nickel, you've got a dime, a quarter and a half. Then over here they have this little emblem that says Philadelphia Mint. That's not a coin. That's actually not metal. It's like a little foil kind of emblem, just decorative emblem to recognize the Philadelphia Mint. Now these all come with the original envelopes. You don't know how many of these proof sets I've seen from the 60s over the years with envelopes that were reproduced, that were later envelopes, not original envelopes. These are original. You also don't know how many you've seen where when they open them, they just tore them apart. You see writing on them. You see all kinds of things. This is an original envelope from the 1960s. You see Treasury Department, U.S. Mint, Philadelphia, and then down here you see 1960 PC, and that stands for proof coins. So this is a proof set from 1960. Again, you see the Franklin half, probably the most important coin in here. It's certainly the largest, a big chunk of silver right there. You've got, over 1/3 of an ounce of silver just in that one coin alone. You've got a Washington quarter here. You see, again, this is a 1960 set, but you get the Washington quarter in all of these sets. You've got the Jefferson nickel, a beautiful Jefferson nickel. You've got the Roosevelt dime. And then, of course, you have a Lincoln cent.
All 5 sets combined, you're getting over 3 ounces of proof silver.
All 5 sets combined, you end up getting more than 3 full ounces of silver. And not just any silver, proof silver coinage. Over 3 ounces of proof silver coinage. This is so affordable. $249 for all 5 sets. The final 4 years that contain the Franklin half, the very first year, that year that had so much demand, that year honoring Kennedy right after the tragic loss of his life, 1964, the first year of the Kennedy half dollar, coin that was really incredibly quick to production. Normally it takes about a year to design a coin and get it struck. This was such a big event in U.S. history that they pushed that coin out in a matter of months. Beautiful sets. Again, nice original packaging, wholesome original sets. Again, these are sets that you see elsewhere for, in some cases over $100. The least expensive one I showed you here is about $77. You got about $540 elsewhere.
2 minutes, you got the phones ringing now. Kennedy, Franklin, and the silver.
Okay, I only have about 2 minutes left. I have a lot of other coins to discuss tonight. I have some important coins to share. So I only have about 2 minutes left. The phones are ringing, but call in. We do have some open lines. We have proof silver coins, over 3 ounces of silver in here. The very first year of the Kennedy half dollar. You see it there on your screen. It is such a beautiful coin, such a classic coin. This is such a piece of Americana here, honoring our fallen President John F. Kennedy, the man who said we are going to the moon. And in his honor, our country got us there within 5 years of 1964. We have the last 4 Franklin half dollars here. I mean, Ben Franklin is just a guy who fascinates me. I love Ben Franklin. He owned a print shop. He actually printed some paper money. He was responsible for some of our early coin designs. He founded the first public library in the U.S., the first fire department in the U.S. He was our first postmaster. I mean, Franklin did so much, our first ambassador to France. I mean, this man did so much. The only reason he wasn't president, I think, is just because he was much older than the other founding fathers. He was in his 80s at this time, where these other guys were in their 40s. He probably would have been president at some point if he wasn't, just up there in age. I mean, just such an iconic American. And the half dollar featuring Franklin is such an iconic coin. I mean, this is such a popular series. I mean, so beloved, so many collectors that at this point, there are Franklin half dollars that now sell for 6 figures. If you have the highest grade rare estates, phones are lighting up, only 4 lines open. So call in though, we do have some lines available. We have another set going out, thank you very much. These coins are going fast. Again, you've got a lot of silver here, and it's not just silver. You're not just buying some silver bars. You have proof sets, the final proof sets of the era where our coins had silver. I know today we do make some commemorative coins and special issues in silver. This is the original silver era. This is when our dimes and quarters and halves still had silver in them. I mean, that is a tradition that went back to the beginning of our mint in the 1790s, and in the 1960s, it wasn't until 1964 that the price of silver started rising too high, where they decided to change the composition of our coins to clad. This is the final era of silver coinage. 90% silver coinage the last 5 years where silver was in our coins. And these are the proof version of those final issues. This is that end of an era for the Franklin half, the beginning of the era for the Kennedy half, the half dollar that's still used today, but in this set you have the one that started it all, and there's the final year of the Franklin half dollar there. These are stunning coins. When you see a proof coin, again, proof isn't a condition, proof is a manner of production. These coins are made with so much more care than a coin made for circulation. And as you see here, they have those mirrored surfaces, those deeply mirrored surfaces on all of these coins. They're so reflective. They are just stunning. And the strikes are incredible. You see every hair detail in all of these presidents' hair. Well, and Franklin, who was not a president and doesn't have that much hair. But you see all the hair detail in his hair that he does have. These are spectacular examples, and these are just as they came. This is a deal that I bought recently, and it just was a deal that was put away and just kept really well. This isn't a group that was, you know, moved around a lot and beat up and banged up, and you can see that from the packaging. The envelopes are super fresh. This is a really fresh deal.
Not picked through. We got 2 lines open. We're going to go to a promo in 1 minute, but get on the line.
This is a great group that hasn't been picked through. I've got 1 line open. I'm going to go to a promo in about a minute, and then I'm going to be right back after this. So keep dialing, though. We do have more of these sets. This is a pretty decent size hoard I bought. It's not going to last forever, but if you call in now, I'm certain you can get at least 1 set. If you want to buy 5, 10 sets, I do still have quantity available. This was a pretty good-sized little deal I put together, but it certainly won't last forever, especially in today's world where there's so much demand for precious metals, so much demand for silver with everything that's going on. I mean, we talk about gold being used as money going back thousands of years, silver as well. Gold and silver have been both used as money for thousands of years, and you've got a good chunk of silver. You're buying 5 proof sets, but you're also getting over 3 ounces of silver. You're getting these sets for less than $50 a set. This is such a great opportunity. Take advantage of it while it's still available.
We're in Tombstone, Arizona, where silver was discovered in 1877 by Ed Scheffelin. Soon after, the famous town of Tombstone was born. The Tombstone mines produced over 1,000 metric tons of silver, more than any other mining district in Arizona. By 1893, all silver production was halted in Tombstone, and the mines were closed. You're watching Rare Collectibles TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't change that channel. Our live show auction is coming up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's right, it's auction time. Here we go.
All right, thank you for joining me here. It is time to get started with some auctions here. Before I begin with an auction section of coins here, I want to encourage you to call up our friendly representatives to register. It's a really simple process, only takes a few minutes, and you only need to give your basic contact information. And the advantage to registering is that you can jump right in right away on any of our auction coins or offers. Now, my auctions generally do move pretty quickly, so being registered will prevent you from missing out on one of the phenomenal deals I have for you this evening. So just call the number below on your screen right now, and we will get you pre-registered. It is auction time. But before I get right into the auctions, I want to talk to you about a hoard we have. I hope you are ready to hear about something that is going to knock your boots off here. So listen to this. Here it is. I'm debuting a historic hoard of Morgan silver dollars. I just closed this deal recently. Now this is a hoard of coins containing over 40,000 coins. Might have even been over 50,000 coins. This was a pretty incredible hoard of Morgan silver dollars. Now, of those 40,000 or so coins, I went through and cherry-picked about 1,200 coins, about 1,200 Morgan silver dollars that met my standards, the nicest coins in the group. Now, the collector that I acquired this massive hoard of Morgan dollars from was an expert, a guy with a great eye for coins. He lived in the southern part of Arizona. It took him about over 40 years to assemble this stunning collection of coins. Now, each of the coins in this group was still raw when we got this deal, ungraded when I first saw these coins about 4 months ago. Yeah, probably a little more than that now. It took a little while to get this all together. But after closing this deal to acquire all 40,000 coins, I cherry-picked through the hoard, coin by coin. We inspected each of these coins, looking for the most premium coins in the group. Now, I'm happy to say we found some stunning specimens. There's some incredible coins in this group. In the end, we submitted about 1,200 coins, a little over 1,000 coins that were cherry-picked Morgan dollars from this hoard. We sent them to NGC to be certified. And I am proud to announce that I will bring some of these high-grade examples to the marketplace. They've been hidden away. These have been hidden for decades. Now, I'm calling this group of Morgan silver dollars the Tombstone Hoard. This hoard of historic coins received its name because of its location in southern Arizona, its geographical proximity to Tombstone. Tombstone is a legendary Wild West city located at the heart of the Arizona silver boom. Now, the sheer quantity of silver found in Tombstone spurred the founding of 6 neighboring sister cities, all which were known for their massive silver production. So the discovery of silver in Tombstone dates back to 1877, but mining didn't start there until 1879. By 1833, in just 4 years, it is estimated that between $25 and $85 million of silver was mined out of this region. Now, that's the equivalent of at least $700 million in today's money, maybe as high as $2.5 billion, depending on which estimate you use. That's a lot of silver. The silver mines in Tombstone continued to be mined until about 1911. And regardless of the exact quantity that was mined, one thing is certain. Tombstone certainly played a huge role in the Arizona silver boom. The mining in Tombstone perfectly coincided with the production of Morgan silver dollars. And this coin was designed by George T. Morgan and began production in 1878. That's why we call it a Morgan dollar, because it was designed by George T. Morgan. Those coins were first produced in 1878. So right around the same time that they were finding silver in Tombstone. And while Morgan silver dollars weren't as commonly used on the East Coast, these silver dollars were heavily used and circulated in the Wild West. Morgan silver dollars, like the coins from the Tombstone hoard, were often traded among cowboys and outlaws. Now imagine this. After a long day out on the open range, a visit to the saloon for a whiskey, some card playing, that was commonplace. The silver coins that were rattling around in the pockets and sliding across the poker tables in those days were none other than the Morgan silver dollar. And while the uncirculated coins we have here today, these high-grade, high-condition coins, these are some exceptional coins. The coins from the Tombstone hoard that I have this evening, maybe they didn't literally slide across the table. These coins clearly didn't slide across the table because they are pristine. But Morgan silver dollars like these have certainly come to symbolize the American frontier, and the Wild West. Now, finding a hoard of 40,000 coins in today's world is a mighty rare event. This is not something that happens, I think it's not something that happens every day. It's not something that happens every decade. It's not something that happens every several decades. I mean, this is a pretty big deal. I mean, this is the first time in my life I've seen a deal this big. This is incredible. After cherry picking through these coins, this immense collection of coins, only about 1,200 of these Morgan silver dollars met Rick and my strict standards for eye appeal to be holdered by NGC. We picked the best coins. We sent them to NGC, said, these are the coins we want you to certify. These are the most beautiful coins in the deal here. And this is a rare chance to acquire Morgan silver dollars that have not surfaced in decades. The coins I'm about to show you are the best of the best when it comes to the Tombstone Hoard and what the Tombstone Hoard has to offer in terms of Morgan silver dollars. So that's what the Tombstone Hoard is. Here we go. It's auction time. Right now, this is the best of the best. This is the finest known coins from the Tombstone Hoard. There is only one set available of this kind. These coins are mint state 67. We couldn't build any more 10 coin sets. Many of the coins in this group, about half of the coins in this group, there was only one coin in the hoard that graded MS67. And in some cases, some of the dates in here are tied for finest known, period, regardless of the hoard. This is a big deal. So first, let me show you here. Oh, where's my, hang on. So I got all different things to show you. Just keep looking at those coins because that's a lot better than looking at me. Here we go. Let me show you here first off how many Morgan dollars were struck versus how many have been certified in mint state, and then we break it down to how few there are in the grade we have here today. Superb gem, mint state 67. Now we look at Morgan silver dollars. It's about 656 million struck over the course of the series. We look at how many have been certified today by NGC. It's less than 3.7 million, about 3,683,000 coins that have graded in mint state. So that means a coin that never circulated, anything in a grade of 60 or higher. But when we look at the grade we have here today, mint state 67, only about 19,000 have been certified by NGC. That's it. That is a tiny number, especially when you consider there's about 100 different date and mint mark combinations, about 96. You count different varieties, it can be over 100 different issues. That's 19,000 spread out over all those different dates and mint marks. So if you look at the percentage of Morgan silver dollars, 656 million struck, NGC is only certified 19,000. That means NGC is only certified 0.003% of Morgan dollars produced in mint state 67. That means out of every 100,000 Morgan dollars that was originally struck from 1878 to 1921, out of every 100,000 Morgan dollars struck, only 3 have been certified by NGC in mint state 67. That is how few. Now, if we looked at the coins in this set, like I said, 5 out of the 10 coins in this set, there was only one graded MS67 in this hoard. But let's look, regardless of the Tombstone Hoard, at how few of these coins have been graded higher. Like, a lot of these coins are finest known. Finest known examples. You can go to the chart. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. This is what I want to show you. Now, this is regardless of being in the hoard. These are the coins that are in this Tombstone Hoard set, this finest known Tombstone set, right? But if you look, regardless of the hoard, of those 650 million Morgan dollars struck, of millions of coins that have been certified to date, when you look at the dates in this 10-coin set, you'll notice very few higher. 79S, 80S, 81S, those are coins that are known to come. San Francisco was just striking incredible coins for some reason. There are, a few hundred coins maybe graded higher than those issues. But what gets interesting is once we get past that 82S. The 82S still less than 200 coins graded higher. That's still nothing. But then we get to the 84O. There's only one coin graded higher for an 84O. Like I said, I'm not talking about Tombstone. I'm talking about period. Any Morgan dollar graded by NGC. NGC is graded one coin higher. 86P, there's only 42 coins graded higher. 96P, there's only 4 coins graded higher than a mint state 67. 98O, only 2 coins graded higher. Again, I'm not talking about in the hoard. I'm talking about period of millions of Morgan dollars that exist. 2 coins graded higher for 98O. And when you look at the 1900 Philadelphia issue and the 1904 New Orleans issue, those last 2 coins there, no coins in a higher grade. Now, if that little asterisk to note, there are a couple coins that were given a plus grade, but they're still 67. You got 8 and 67 plus for the 1900P, 10 and 67 plus for the 040. Just to be completely transparent and accurate, I just wanted to note that. Most people wouldn't even tell you that because numerically higher, there are zero coins graded 68 or better for those coins. So every coin in this set is spectacular. Every coin in this set is either completely unimprovable or virtually unimprovable. I mean, this is as good as it gets regardless of the hoard. And these are from this Tombstone hoard. And like I said, all those coins, the 84O, the 96P, the 98O, the 1900P, and the 040, none of those, there wasn't more than one coin in the Tombstone hoard that graded MS67. That's why there's only one set. That's why this is our ultimate Tombstone set. We could not make another 10-coin set. There are no more for most of these dates. So this is such a great opportunity to get some of the greatest Morgan dollars, especially when it comes to this hoard. Now, I'm going to start the auction in a second. Let's see, should I put the open up there while I go through this pricing? Why don't I do that? Why don't I set the open? Let's open it. So we are opening this set at $23,000. Now, for our larger auctions, we do tell our private advisors that these are going to be on the show. And we do let them make some of their clients aware. If they have a client, if you're working with our private advisory coin team, and they think you're the type of collector who likes high-grade Morgans, they'll notify you so you can put in a bid in advance. So we will call people during the week, our private advisory team, they'll call their clients and say, hey, we have this phenomenal set. If you want to bid on it, we're going to open it at $23,000. You can give us your maximum bid. We won't go to the maximum bid unless there's other people bidding against you. So if we open a coin at $100 and you say my maximum is $500, if there's only one other bidder, you only pay $200. You don't pay the top bid unless there's other bidders to push it there. So anyway, we're opening this at $23,000. I understand we do have some bids through our private advisory team. I don't know what they are. All that information goes from the advisors to our chief operating officer who maintains that so that, it's completely, I don't know what's going on. I don't want to know. I just know that we do have some bids and we'll see where it goes. Now, this is a phenomenal set. Again, we're opening it $23,000 and I want to show you some comps of what we do have the open. Thank you. I'm going to show you some comps for some of these coins and show you some comparisons of what other people are asking for some of these coins. Here's the 79S. This coin, this person is asking in MS67 almost $4,000, $3,960.
We have 23,500.
All right, we're at 23,500 right now.
W in Nebraska.
Mr. W in Nebraska, thank you. The 1880S, here's one in 67, $3,150. This dealer's asking for that coin. Let's see.
24,000.
$24,000 has been bid. Mr. B in Texas, thank you. Here's the 1886 in Mint State 67. Here's a dealer asking just a hair under $2,500. Give you an idea what that coin is valued at by this dealer. $24,500 has been bid. $24,500 has been bid. Let's see what's next here. Here's an 1896. 1896. This is a coin where there's only 4 graded higher than the 1896. This coin sold for $7,475 more than 10 years ago. There's only 4 finer graded than that. There's our coins up. Here we are back to another comp. The 980, only 2 coins in a higher grade than this. This one sold for $4,700. That's the 980. All right, we're now at $25,000 bid. Next bid would be $25,500. Here's a 1900p. Again, this is a coin where there are none graded MS68. 67 is the highest numeric grade there is. Here's one that sold over 20 years ago for more than $10,000 for the 1900 Philadelphia issue, just to give you an idea. And here is, I think that's the 19040. Look at this set. Like, look at, I mean, besides the whole story of being part of this Tombstone hoard, look at these coins. I mean, they're incredible. These are beautiful coins. Here's the 19040 Mint State 67. We're at $25,500. Here's a 19040 that's sold in auction. Again, none graded numerically higher, over $7,000. That example sold for. So just to give you an idea what some of these coins have sold for separately. So just to give you an idea, we have a bunch of these comps there. And look at this group of coins. These are stunning coins. We're at 26,000. 26,000 has been bid. Now, when you total up all of those different comps I just showed you, that's over $39,000. Right now, our current bid is only $26,000 for these 10 incredible coins. These are stunning. These are jaw-dropping coins. These are some of the most beautiful Morgan dollars I've seen thousands and thousands. We're at $26,500 has been bid. Next bid would be $27,000. I've seen thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of Morgan dollars in my career. And these are some of the most beautiful examples I've ever seen. These are just jaw-dropping coins. These are just spectacular coins. These are the kind of coins, you hear us talk about coins that should not exist. I mean, Morgan dollars were shipped from their mints in bags of 1,000 coins, 1,000 count bags. These coins were, 27,000 has been bid. 27,000. Next bid would be $27,500 for the ultimate Tombstone hoard set. Now I want to show you this Tombstone hoard. We've been getting some good publicity. We just announced this hoard. Like I said, we've been working on it for quite a while. We just announced that we have these coins and that we're starting to release them to the public. I want to show you, there's a couple of articles. We're at $27,500. Next bid would be $28,000. I'm going to show you a couple news articles that just hit talking about the hoard here. There's an article that just came out that's on Coin News. Tombstone hoard Morgan dollars up for grabs. So that's an article talking about a hoard. Not only is that article talking about the hoard, look at the featured photograph that they used for the headline of the article. It is this set of coins. These 10 coins are the featured photograph at the top of this article.
We have 28,000.
We're at $28,000 looking for a bid of $28,500. We do have a bid of $28,000 right now. Thank you very much. But here is our set of coins, the coins that you are bidding on right now, the coins that might land in your collection if you're successful tonight. Big enough to make big news in the coin world. There's our headline, Tombstone Hoard Morgan dollars up for grabs. And they are up for grabs literally as we speak right now, this very set.
28,500.
28,500 has been bid. Next bid would be 29,000. We have 28,500 looking for bid of 29,000. There's another article. This is from, I think that's WPIX in New York. I remember watching Channel 11 as a kid. Century-old silver dollars from legendary Tombstone Hoard coming to market from Rare Collectibles TV.
We have 29,000.
29,000 has been bid. 29,000 has been bid. Next bid would be $29,500. Again, $500 increments. We're at $28,500 for these stunning 10 Morgan dollars, certified by NGC, pedigreed to the Tombstone Hoard, this newly released hoard. This is your first shot at these coins. And again, this is your only shot at getting all of these coins in Mint State 67. Some of these coins don't exist in a higher grade.
29,500.
29,500 has been bid. Next bid would be 30,000. We're at 29,500, looking for a bid of 30,000. I said many of these coins in this set, you're looking at the only example in the hoard.
We have 30,000.
30,000 has been bid. Next bid would be $30,500. You've got 10 Morgan dollars here. 30,500 has been bid. Next bid would be 31,000. Thank you very much. 30,500 has been bid for the 10 coin ultimate Tombstone Hoard set. Coins that some of these are tied for finest known. Many of these, there was only one example in 67 in the hoard. I think out of the 10 coins, 5 of them, there was only one Mint State 67 graded coin in the Tombstone Hoard. So this is a pretty spectacular collection. This is a literally one-of-a-kind opportunity. We couldn't sell this again. No one else in the world could sell this again because we have all the coins with that Tombstone pedigree. You're looking at the 10 coins that had the highest grade in the entire group.
31,000.
31,000 has been bid. Next bid would be 31,500.
There's one that's just a single coin with AP on it. Is that what you want?
31,500.
Just hold this up and talk about how it should be associated.
31,500 has been bid. Next bid would be 32,000. Here's another example of this hitting the news, all the news services. We're at 31. We have 31.5. Next bid would be 32. Here we are on the Associated Press. I just want to show you up here in the corner. You can see AP News, the Associated Press, has picked up this. 32,000 has been bid, looking for a bid of 32,500. But there you see, AP News, the Associated Press, has picked up this story. So this is pretty big news, this Tombstone Hoard. 32,500 has been bid. 32,500 has been bid, looking for a bid of $33,000. 32,500, looking for a bid of 33,000. 33 has been bid, thank you very much. Looking for 33,500.
We have 33,500.
We have a bid of 33,500, looking for a bid of 34,000. Thank you very much for the bid. Appreciate everyone who's been involved in this tonight. This has been a lot of fun for me. I hope you're having a lot of fun too. I love doing the auctions. We're at 34,000, looking for a bid of 34,500. I love doing the auctions. This is so much fun for me. I love kind of being able to engage with collectors and have a little fun with it. So I always look forward to the auction portion of the show, and I hope you guys do too. This is always a lot of fun. Look at these coins. I mean, look at these coins. $34,500 has been bid. Looking for a bid of $35,000. Look at that 98.0. Look at how clean the cheek is. Look at how clean the fields are. I mean, these are coins. That's a coin from 1898. That's a 125-year-old coin. Looks like it was made yesterday. Actually, if it was made yesterday, it wouldn't even look that good. Look at these coins. The 1900p. 1900ps don't come like that. There's none graded in 68 in the world for any pedigree for that 1900p. You're looking at one of the finest examples that exists in the world. You've got some great coins here. The 19040, I love that date. That was supposed to be the final year of the Morgan dollar. Did I hear another? 35,000 has been bid. Thank you. We have a bid of 35,000. Next bid would be 35,500.
We have 35,500.
We have 35,500. Okay, 35,500. Next bid would be 36,000. Look at the luster on that 79S. Look at the way that coin pops. Look at the strike, all the hair detail. Like I said, there are a lot of coins that are technically or uncirculated. 36,000 has been bid. 36 has been bid? Did I hear that right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, 36,000 has been bid. Thank you. Looking for a bid of 36,500. There's a lot of coins that technically have no wear. They didn't, make it out through the banking system into cash registers in people's pockets, but still, when they're in these bags of 1,000 coins, maybe they're moved from a few different bank vaults, and they can get marked up. These coins, that did not happen. We're now at 36,500. Next bid will be 37,000. These coins, by some miracle, have stayed in this superb gem condition. Like I said, if you went to the bank in 1879, odds are, on the first day of release, if you asked for a new silver dollar from the teller, it wouldn't have looked this good. Just by way of, they're put into these bags. 37,000 has been bid. Looking for a bid of 37,500. $37,000 has been bid. Looking for 37,500. We do have quite a few bidders involved tonight. This is a really unique opportunity. I'm glad so many people have been able to get involved. But only one person is going to go home. 37,500. 37,500 has been bid. Next bid will be 38,000. Only one person can go home with this set, though. These coins, we could not make another 10-coin set in Mint State 67.
We have 38,000.
We have a bid of 38,000. Thank you very much for the bid. Next bid will be $38,500. You've got a nice mix of mint marks. 38,500 has been bid. We have a bid of 38,500. Looking for a bid of $39,000. 39,000 has been bid. Looking for a bid of $39,500. Yeah, you've got a nice mix of mint marks. Those first 4 coins in here are all from the San Francisco Mint, known for their high quality control and great strikes. But then when you get to those O mints and P mints, that you have a nice mix here again. You have 3 P mints and 3 O mints. Those coins are not necessarily known for the strict quality control. Those coins are very, very rare to find in 6.7. I mean, all of them are rare. But when I'm at a coin show, if I see a 6.7 Morgan dollar, it's generally going to be an 1880S, 1881S. I mean, they're pretty rare, but from time to time, I see them. But those other dates, the O mints and the P mints, don't see those coins. All right, we're at $38,500 going once. Next bid would be $39,000. Well, we do have a bid. Someone jumped in there. 39,000 has been bid. Next bid would be 39,500. We're at $39,000 going once. Wow, these coins are just spectacular. Jaw-dropping coins. $39,000 going twice. Now I'm going to slow down a little because there is a 15-second or so delay from the time I say something to the time you hear it through your television. Give you a little time to hear where we're at with the auction and respond. If you're on the phone, we do have several people on the phone here bidding. So I'm going to slow it down a second, but I'm going to give it fair and final warning now at $39,000. This is your chance. Or forever hold your peace. $39,000. Congratulations. This is a phenomenal set. This is a unique set, a set that cannot be replicated. Congratulations. What? Mr. B in New Mexico. Congratulations. This is a spectacular set. I mean, these coins are just jaw droppers. You're going to love this set. This is such a special set. Now, like I said, we could only make one set in Mint State 67. But we do have some other spectacular coins from the hoard that I want to share with you. So let's give some other people opportunities to add some Tombstone coins to their collection. Might not be Mint State 67, but we do have some phenomenal coins here. So I have a set now in Mint State 66, which is still a spectacular grade. MS65 is considered gem. The finest coins are considered gem coins. That's MS65 or better. These coins are Mint State 66. All right, so here we go. So out of the coins that we cherry-picked, I was able to put together only 5 of these sets in Mint State 66. So these are some of the finest Morgans available. These are Mint State 66 examples, and this is a set that has 8 Morgan dollars. Basically, I just went through the coins we graded. I took the highest grade possible. How many can I make? Then I went to the next grade, Mint State 66, which are spectacular grade. Usually, if we see Morgans that are certified, usually they're 63, 64. I'm thrilled to get those coins. But Mint State 66, this is a really high grade. This set includes 8 Morgan dollars. You have 8 different issues, different dates, different mint marks. This is going to be just $4,995. $4,995. We have a 2-payment option, just $2,497.50. And on top of that, like I said, this is a set of 8 Mint State 66 Tombstone hoard dollars. On top of it, there were a few, very small amount of high-grade piece dollars in the hoard. So I'm even going to include, as a bonus, a 9th coin. And that's going to be a 1923 piece dollar. Also in Mint State 66 condition as a bonus. Now, like I said, only 5 of these sets are available. Only 5 sets. I can't imagine another hoard like this. I mean, the Tombstone hoard, think about it. These coins are over 100 years old. I mean, some of these are, wow, 140 years old, right? I mean, this is such an opportunity of coins. This is a group that was put together by a collector about 40 years ago. These coins have been dispersed. There aren't groups like this out there. This is such an anomaly to have a collection like this. So you're getting coins from the Tombstone hoard. Look at this example. Look at this 1900 O that we have here in Mint State 66. You've got 8 coins. This is the premier Tombstone hoard. This is the hard 8 of the Tombstone hoard. Mint State 66 coins. Plus you get that bonus 1923 piece dollar. So you have a total of 9 coins here. Just $2,497.50 for 2 payments. So less than $5,000. You're getting Mint State 66 quality, 8 Morgan dollars, 1 piece dollar, 9 silver dollars. Again, let me go back here and show you a few of the stats from this hoard, because this is a pretty big deal. When we look at Mint State 66 quality, Mint State 66 quality, that is a stellar grade. That is a phenomenal grade. Let's look at how few coins have graded in Mint State 66. Total Morgan dollars struck about 656 million, just about 657 million Morgan dollars struck. The total that has been certified by NGC to date, about 3.6, 3.7 million coins. Again, that's over almost 100 different date and mint marks. If you count all the different varieties, it's over 100 issues. In Mint State 66, only about 98,000 coins have been graded by NGC at this level. Out of 656, almost 657 million coins, the percent of Morgan dollars that have been graded in Mint State 66, 0.01%. So out of every 10,000 Morgan dollars that were struck in that era from 1878 to 1921, only 1 in every 10,000 of them has been certified today by NGC in the condition you see here. Mint State 66. Gem plus quality. And you're getting all of this for just $4,995. This is such a great opportunity. We got such a great deal on this group of coins because it was such a big hoard, because we were able to take this group, we were able to negotiate a great price. You know, oftentimes you see coin hoards elsewhere, and there's a big premium on those coins. These coins, we didn't pay extra to get this hoard pedigree. We were able to get you these coins so that you have such a great opportunity here today to get these coins at a great price.
Walk them through the dates. They're going to come by coin.
All right, let me tell you what's in this set. There's some spectacular coins here. We have it. Let's see.
Just talk about the ones that are out.
All right, here's an 1882S. 1882S. Now, go back to. So in this hoard, here's an 1882S, beautiful coin. Now keep in mind, the total Tombstone hoard is about 40,000 coins. We cherry picked it. There's only about 1,200 coins in the Tombstone pedigree. We picked the best of the best. Those are the coins that we decided to give to NGC, to have them certified, to keep that hoard intact with those coins. Only 1,221 coins. In the grade you have here, Mint State 66, only 134 coins in this grade. And that was cherry picking the best of the best. It gives you an idea how few Morgan dollars can attain this grade. And we have so many different examples here. You got 1879S. The first 4 coins here are S Mint issues. Now, 79S, 80S, 81S, 82S, these coins are known for their razor sharp strikes. They're known to be beautiful coins. Not necessarily MS66, but these are known for their quality, well-made coins. You know, eye appeal, you know, known for the eye appeal among the series. Those are the coins that San Francisco was just, I don't know what maybe it was in the water. Those guys were just working really hard just for their quality control. These are the ones that, you know, when you're looking for high-grade coins, these are the dates most people chase because you can find them now and again. But then you get to these other dates in here. I mean, if you start at the beginning, actually, if we start with the 79S, you know, just about 0.1% of the mintage has been graded in MS66. You know, you go grade higher to MS68, only 200 fine are known. If you go up to MS68, you know, that's the highest grade for that. So you're 2 points away from the finest known example for the 79S. The 80S in MS66, you know, same kind of thing. The highest grade in that coin, there's only 5 known in MS69. So in 66, you're really approaching the finest known territory here. 81S, similar thing. Only 0.2% of the mintage has been certified by NGC in Mint State 66. The finest example is a 69. There's only 2 of those. So in 66, again, you're getting to an elite coin. You know, I'm going to show you some comps in a little bit. We have, you know, somebody offering a coin like that for about $1,200. 82S, 0.07% of the original mintage has been graded in this grade by NGC. Again, finest known is only a Mint State 68. So you're talking among, you know, you're right there. This is the kind of coins that you put in a registry set. If you're competing to get one of the finest known, highest grade collections of Morgans, these are the kind of coins you build a set around. These grades are virtually impossible for some dates in this series. To have MS66 Morgans is a big deal. 86P, this is a big deal. From the original mint, the headquarters, the Philadelphia Mint that started striking coins in 1793. It was founded in 1792. They were making coins in a basement the first year. First official release 1793. First Morgan dollar, or excuse me, first silver dollar not till 1794. But this 1886 example struck at that mother mint. Mint state 66, for that date, just 0.03% of the mintage has been certified by NGC in this grade. Finest known for this date is also just an MS68. Again, I'm going to show you some comps in a little while, but I see coins like that selling for $1,000 in this grade. Let's go to the next coin here. We have an O mint. I love the New Orleans mint. So much history at New Orleans. 1899 O. We've got 3 New Orleans coins here. High grade. I mean, New Orleans mint coins, not really known for their quality. They were striking coins for quantity. Quality was secondary. That's why in MS66, these New Orleans issues are so rare. And each of these coins are among the finest known for their issue. If it weren't for this hoard, these coins, of this quality would, be virtually non-existent. The first coin here, that 99O, just 0.01% of the mintage has been graded at this level by NGC. The finest known, the highest grade for an 1899-0 is a Mint State 67, just 1 grade higher. 1 grade higher is the finest known. 1 point from the finest known. The 1900-0, the first year of the 1900s, MS66, again, just 0.01% of the population. Less than 100 coins in higher grade, and the highest grade for this is also a Mint State 67. So this coin, the 1900-0 you're looking at on your screen here, 1 hair away from finest known. The finest known is only a Mint State 67. There's less than 100 graded by NGC in Mint State 67. So again, you're talking about a coin that is so close to the finest known, a coin that is the perfect coin if you're trying to build one of the finest collections of Morgan dollars, coin that would be perfect for a registry set. Then the next coin we have, that 040, a coin that I love because that was supposed to be the last year of the Morgan dollar. They were done striking. It is the last year for a New Orleans struck Morgan dollar. A coin, again, the highest grade is just 1 grade higher in Mint State 67. I mean, these are coins that can sometimes sell in this grade over $2,000. This is such a great opportunity. Let me show you a couple things here. I'm going to show you the chart, and I'm going to show you some comps while you look at these stunning coins. I mean, these coins are spectacular. And for less than $5,000 to get 8 Morgans in Mint State 66, plus that bonus coin, 9 total silver dollars, coins that the newest coin in this collection is 100 years old. You have some old, rare silver coins. These are antique coins. These aren't new issues from the Mint. If you got a new issue from the U.S. Mint and it was a Mint State 66, you'd be going, wow, that's a pretty nice coin. But when you look at coins that are 100 plus years old, it is virtually unheard of. When I worked in the coin store, I almost never saw a Mint State Morgan dollar just come in over the counter in an old collection. But to have quantity like this is, to be able to have a collection of 8 coins like this is incredible. 9 coins actually total with that bonus coin. Now again, here's the stats on the Tombstone hoard. The hoard that is being followed by the Associated Press. It's being not only in the coin news media, but in the greater news media. Local TV channels, the Associated Press around the country is following the news of this hoard. There's about 40,000 coins in the hoard. Out of that group, we cherry-picked the coins that we thought had the best eye appeal, the most beautiful, attractive coins. That ended up being a little over 1,200 coins, 1,221 coins. Of that group, only 134 ended up certifying by NGC in Mint State 66. Out of 40,000 coins, more than 40,000 coins, only 134 coins achieved this grade. Now, Let me show you some comps of what some of these coins can sell for elsewhere, just to show you what a special opportunity this is, what a collector-friendly price this is at just 2 payments of $2,497.50, less than $5,000 total for this collection. Here's the 1881S, $1,189, so almost $1,200, over $1,100 though, clearly. Here's the 1886 Philadelphia issue, over $1,000. 1899 $1,880. Let's see, here's the 1900 Mint State 66, $1,380. Let's see, what else do we have here? 19040. The 19040 alone is about half the value of the set. I mean, let me add that up. What's that math? Let me see those comps again. I'm going to add that up. This is, let me see these. Thank you. I mean, let's do some quick math here. We got, these are the comps I just showed you. This is only 5 coins here. So it's not even the whole set. You get an 8-coin set. Let me add up the 5 coins that I showed you elsewhere, what they're going to bring. 2,513, that's 3,800. 48, say 56, 66, 76, 77. That's at least 77. I rounded down just to keep the math simple. That was over $7,700 for those 5 coins. Here you're getting 8 Morgans plus a bonus piece dollar for over $7,700 elsewhere, less than $5,000 here. And then on top of it, you're getting a bonus piece dollar. Now, like I said, this isn't just Morgan silver dollars in this hoard. There was a small handful of piece dollars here. So this 1923 is out of this world. Piece dollars, you know, very few survive in Mint State 66. Piece dollars are notoriously hard to come by in this kind of a grade. To see a Mint State 66 piece dollar is a rare occasion. And in the entire piece dollar series, from 1921 to 1935, 24 different date mint mark combinations, NGC has only graded 574 examples in higher condition than what you're seeing here. In the entire piece dollar series, 24 different issues, there are only 2 coins graded Mint State 68. That is what a big deal it is to get piece dollars in high grade. Let me show you this piece dollar. This coin that I threw in as a bonus to round this set up from 8 to 9 coins. Look at what this coin. This dealer's asking for this coin. This dealer's asking $2,350 for a Mint State 66 piece dollar. The same coin that you're getting in this collection, except that does not have a pedigree to a hoard. Now, admittedly, that $2,350, that's a fairly aggressive price. I'd probably sell that coin for not more than half of that, maybe even a little under $1,000 if I was able to get a good deal on it. But just to give you an idea, how popular, how hard piece dollars are to get in Mint State 66. You have an example that someone is asking almost half of the price of this entire 9-coin set that you're getting today for just the piece dollar, just the bonus coin alone. I mean, that's just a bonus coin that they're asking $2,300, and you're getting that as a bonus. I mean, that's a coin. Only 169 finer known. There's none higher than a 67 for this coin. NGC has graded no 1923 piece dollars above Mint State 67. So you are just a breath away from finest known. This coin, if you look at this coin next to the finest known examples, naked eye next to each other, I'd have a hard time telling the difference. Unless I had a magnifier, a loop out to look at it under magnification, to the naked eye, those coins are going to look pretty close. Now again, I only have 5 of these sets available. Remember, in Mint State 67, we just sold 10 coins. What did the hammer? $39,000 in Mint State 67. Here you're getting 8 coins, Mint State 66, just one grade lower. This is such an opportunity at less than $5,000. All different dates, different mint marks. All of them are Mint State 66. Now you saw how few coins in this Tombstone hoard have graded in Mint State 66. First off, only about 1,200 coins have this pedigree. There's only about 1,221 coins that have been certified with this pedigree. That's it. In Mint State 66, the grade we have here, only 134 coins. So when you start with a group of 40,000 coins, cherry pick the best coins. You end up grading only about 12,000 coins. Out of those, only 134 in this grade? I mean, these are spectacular coins. I could only make 5 of these sets. That's it. There weren't enough coins to make more than 5 sets. Besides those 8 coins, those premier 8 Morgans, the hard 8 Morgans from this collection, you're getting that bonus peace dollar. In Mint State 66, peace dollars, I mean, you think Morgans are hard to find in Mint State 66? Try finding a peace dollar Mint State 66. I mean, this is pretty special. 5 coins, Mint State 66. Elsewhere, this could cost you almost $8,000. That's not even counting the bonus coin. I mean, you add that, you're talking a almost about $10,000 set right here. Today, this set is going to cost less than $5,000. This is just $4,995. Just 2 payments, $2,497.50. That is it. Like I said, out of 40,000 coins, we cherry-picked the best coins. Out of that group, only about 1,200 coins. The best of the best. Just the most jaw-dropping, spectacular, lustrous, well-struck, mark-free coins. We submitted those. That was it. Those are the only coins that have this pedigree. To find a collection like this that's over a century old of ungraded coins is so rare. I don't know if it will ever happen again. I've never seen a hoard like this many coins. It hasn't been since, I was a little kid, the 1970s, the General Services, the GSA coins. There was a group called the Redfield Hoard in the 1970s. It's been about 50 years since there's been a hoard like this. I can't imagine there's more. I mean, think about it. These coins are over 100 years old. Where could there be coins hiding? Where could there be collections of this magnitude? I can't believe, I mean, I almost have to pinch myself that this hoard exists, but seeing is believing. We were able to get the hoard. We were able to pick the best coins, pedigree them. This is it. They're not coming anywhere else. No one else has these. We control the group. These are the only ones being graded with this pedigree. I've never seen anything like this. This is maybe the last hoard of its kind ever. I mean, there's a good chance that there will never be a hoard of Morgan silver dollars of this magnitude again. I mean, these are the best of the best. These are spectacular coins. This is the most coins in the highest grade that you could put together outside of that one unique set that we auctioned. And again, this Tombstone hoard is a big deal. This has made the Associated Press. This has made the coin press, but it's also made the mainstream press. This is an important opportunity in numismatics. In our little coin universe, sometimes things make big news in the coin world, in our little universe. But when a hoard makes it to the Associated Press, you know that is something important. That is a big deal. And these coins are so spectacular. Mint State 66. I mean, think about it. When's the last time you've seen us offer any Mint State 66 Morgans? I mean, even without a pedigree, I couldn't put together a set like this. So to have 4 sets with that pedigree added is just such a special opportunity. All right, I'm going to give this another minute or so, and then we're going to move on to some more special coins.
Quick promo for what's coming up next.
We're going to play a quick promo to give you an idea what's coming up next. But before we go, just look at these coins. I mean, give this some consideration. We do have operators standing by. I only started with 5 sets. Not sure how many are left. Pretty sure there's 1 or 2 left. Give a call. There are sets available. There are operators available. But this is such a unique opportunity. This is not something that has ever been shown anywhere else or will ever be shown anywhere else. This is it for the Tombstone Horde.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't change that channel. Our live show auction is coming up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's right, it's auction time. Here we go.
How did that happen? There we go. Sorry about that. More auctions, auction time. I've got my gavel out. We have some more of the finest examples from this Tombstone Horde. We have some spectacular coins here. Coins that are in grades that are virtually never seen. Some really spectacular coins. I'm going to start it with an Philadelphia issue, an 1897 Philadelphia issue. Mint State 66 plus with a CAC sticker, which is a company that they put this sticker on if they think a coin is really high end for the grade, really kind of all there for the grade. So this is a 66 plus from the Tombstone Horde, 97 Philadelphia. And what makes a 97 Philadelphia so important is this is a rare coin when you get to this grade here. I'm going to show this on your screen, but let me tell you, in Mint State 66 plus, only 23 coins in this grade at NGC. That's it. 23 coins in Mint State 66 plus at NGC. Finer known, only 17 examples. Only 17 finer. That is it. This is a rare bird right here. This is a rare bird. And as you'd expect, if you go up, not even a full grade, just a half a point to Mint State 67, you're going to see these coins bring a lot of money. I'm going to open this one up. Well, let's see. Let's see the comp here first. Just a half a point, not even full point higher. Our coin is a 66 plus. Here's a 67 that dealer is asking well over $11,000, $11,650. Well, guess what? In 66 plus from the Tombstone Horde, we got this deal right, and we are passing that on to you at a collector-friendly opportunity here. We're opening the bidding, not at $11,000, not even half. We're going to open the bidding up at just $3,200 for the 1897 Philadelphia issue Tombstone Horde with a CAC designation to boot. Opening at just $3,200 for a spectacular coin from the Tombstone Horde in MS 66 plus. Now, for those of you paying attention, there were no MS 67 1897 Ps in the Horde. Otherwise, there would have been one in that collection of 10 coins that we auctioned earlier in the night. So if you're looking for the finest 1897 Philadelphia issue from the Tombstone Horde, you're looking at it. This is it. This is your opportunity. This is a coin, like I said, not even a full grade higher, just a breath higher from a 66 plus to a 67. You see people asking over $11,000. You know, who knows? If you got lucky on a good day, maybe they would call this a 6-7. I wouldn't guarantee that. I mean, who knows? There are dealers who will take a coin and send it in 100 times hoping to get a higher grade. Sometimes they get it eventually, sometimes they don't. But if you did, it could be $11,000. So here we're opening just $3,200 for an 1897 Philadelphia, a coin that is not found in high grade. Philadelphia was not known for the best of quality control in the 1890s. And to demonstrate that fact, only 23 have been certified by NGC in Mint State 66 Plus, and only 17 finer. So you are looking at one of the finest examples from 1897 Philadelphia Morgan silver dollars that exists, regardless of the hoard. Like I said, I'm not talking about the hoard. The hoard, there are none finer. The hoard, this is the only 66 plus in the hoard. There were no coins graded higher than this in the hoard. So this is a unique example, and we're opening this at just $3,200. That's it. This is an opportunity to own a piece of history, and a stunning, jaw-dropping piece of history at that. All right, no open, going once. $3,200, no open, going twice. There we give you a little hand shot so you can really see up close and personal. The level of frost, it's got that real satiny kind of luster. You know, some issues have more of a, kind of a mirrored luster. Some have more of this satiny luster like you see here. And when they do, it is just spectacular. And you can see the way the light rotates in that luster. It's why they call these coins cartwheels, because when you move it around the luster, you see the way the light spins a little, like an old cartwheel, like the spokes in a wagon wheel spinning around. What a stunning coin. There's the reverse, that eagle. Again, you can see the strike. Philadelphia issues 1897, not known for the best quality. Not only is this coin so free of marks, but look at the strike. You can see every feather, not only in the eagle's wings, but in the eagle's chest, that flat area in the eagle's breast. You can see all of those details. This is just a spectacular example. $3,200, no open. Fair and final warning, we don't get to open. I'm going to move on. Again, we do have a multi-pay option available. If you wanted to bid on this, you could pay half today and half in 30 days, and we would hold this coin in our vault for you. All right, I'm going to move on to the next coin. We do have some other really special tombstone coins here.
Let's jump down to the 1921.
All right, this is a really special coin too. Here's a coin from the hoard. This is actually the last year of the Morgan dollar, and the only year that the Denver Mint struck a Morgan dollar. We already have someone verifying. I didn't even tell you what the open is yet. That's a good sign. Somebody really likes this coin and recognizes its importance. This is opening at just $1,000. Again, the final year of the Morgan, the only year of the Denver Mint. Denver Mint issues, 1921 Ds, are known for flat strikes. They're known for not the best luster, not the best strikes. You can see here, for a 21D, this coin is just spectacular. Mint State 65 plus, blazing luster, needle sharp strike, some really attractive toning, just subtle toning. You know, not like crazy rainbows, but just really subtle, attractive toning. MS 65 plus, super original looking coin. You see a coin like this, you know that no one's ever monkeyed with this or tried to clean it or do anything. It's just so fresh and original. And that's just a testament to the type of coins in this tombstone hoard. We were able to cherry pick the best of the best. And this is a 21D that looks more like an earlier issue from a different mint. This does not look like a Denver Mint 1921 Morgan. Because like I said, for whatever reason, they just usually don't come great. Even in Mint State, they're kind of flat and dull and not super flashy. This coin is the exception of that rule. This is a lovely example. Only 58 coins have been certified by NGC in this grade.
Last coin just sold, Jack. Congratulations.
Oh, congratulations. The last coin just sold. Very good. I knew somebody'd realize what a bargain that was. All right. So let me show you the 21D. Only 58 have been certified by NGC in MS65 Plus. So few of these coins. Finer known, less than 450 at NGC. NGC has only graded 442 coins in MS, above MS65 Plus. Tough coin in high grade, tough coin in gem or finer. And that's what we have here. We have a gem plus quality coin. We're opening this just $1,000 with $100 bid increments. That's it. Easy to get in. Very affordable example of this historic issue. The only Denver Mint issue in the Morgan Dollar series. Here we see one that's being offered for $2,350. And here we're opening ours at less than half that, just $1,000 to get in on the 1921D in Gem Plus, MS65 Plus quality. Plus it's from the Tombstone Hoard. This is from that hoard, that 40,000 coin hoard, a hoard that was put away decades ago. It was built over decades. It was done decades ago. These coins were sitting idle in the Arizona sun until recently uncovered by us here at Rare Collectibles TV, and only the best of the best have been certified or will be certified with that pedigree. No open going once. Looking for $1,000 to open this coin. I thought by now we'd have about 5 people on the phone bidding on this. 21D. You don't see 21Ds like this. You're lucky if you find a 21D in 63, 64 grade. 65 is a big deal. It's really, really unusual to get a 1921D in a 65. But then to get a 65 plus grade, especially endorsed by CAC, that little green sticker, meaning that the Certified Acceptance Corporation has viewed this coin and said, oh yeah, this is all there for the grade. This is the top tier for the grade. Just a lovely 21D. Again, usually super flat strikes, kind of lackluster. That's the norm for this date. This example, clearly the exception. Look at the way the light bounces off of that coin. Again, that's why they call these coins cartwheels. The way that luster just rotates around, the way the light rotates around in the luster. Just a lovely, lovely 1921 Denver Mint issue. Great strike, great example of George Morgan's work, featuring Philadelphia school teacher Anna Williams, who posed as Lady Liberty. George Morgan, who the namesake of this coin, the designer of this coin. We do have the open. Thank you very much. $1,000 has been bid. Next bid, $1,100. Anna Williams posed for this coin. She was a Philadelphia school teacher. She really didn't want to be recognized as the model for this coin. George T. Morgan saw her and said that she was the most perfect profile he had ever seen. That's what he thought of her profile. He thought she was the perfect example for this coin. And he had her model for this coin. And the rest is history. Lady Liberty. $1,000 going once. Again, 1921s, you usually don't see that kind of hair detail. Even in a high grade, you don't see it. $1,000 going twice. I have a lot more coins to talk about this evening. Looking for $1,100, but right now we are at $1,000. The Denver issue, the only Denver issue in the entire series. 96 different date and mint marks in the Morgan Dollar series. Only one Denver issue, and this is it. And when you find the Denver issues, usually not the most eye-appealing coins. This coin, the exception rule, just a jaw-dropping 1921D. $1,000 Fair and final warning, if someone jumps in here at the last minute, the next bid would be $1,100, but right now I'm calling fair and final warning at $1,000. All right. Congratulations. Coin is sold, $1,000 for the 21D MS65 Plus CAC Tombstone Horde. Mr. H in Kansas. Congratulations, Mr. H. We going to the next auction, or are we moving on? All right, I have one more Tombstone coin here in this segment, and then we're going to move on to some other segments. But right now, this is an issue that I've always loved, the 88.0. This is a coin that kind of is under the radar. People don't realize how rare the 88.0 is in high grade. New Orleans issue. First off, I love New Orleans issue, the history of that mint, the only mint that struck coins for 3 different government entities in a few months. They were striking coins for the federal government, then Louisiana seceded and they struck coins for the state of Louisiana. Then they joined the Confederacy. They struck coins for the Confederacy. So much history there. After the Civil War, New Orleans Mint closed down. Didn't reopen until 1879 because the government just couldn't keep up with the demand to strike Morgan silver dollars. These are the coins that the mint reopened for. And here's an 1888.0, which, like I said, is a tough date in high grade. And let me show you why. Mint State 66. Mint State 66, 1888.0. Only 67 coins have been certified by NGC in this grade. Only 2 finer. That's it. Only 2 coins have been graded by NGC finer than the example we have here today. And I'm not talking about the Horde. This coin has that Tombstone Horde pedigree as well. This is any 1888.0 that has been through the grading laboratories at Numismatic Guarantee Corporation. They've only graded 2 coins finer. We're opening this coin at just $2,000 with $100 increments. And it is a stunning example. This is a stellar coin. Look at the luster on that coin. I love that golden halo around the edge of this coin. The central devices on the obverse of that coin are just blast white. The strike is great, especially for New Orleans issue. And then you have that beautiful golden tone just framing Miss Liberty. It is just spectacular. We're opening again at just $2,000. Mint State 66, Tombstone Horde. Here's an example that's sold in auction for over $6,300. Our example is from the Tombstone Horde, and this is the only one in the Horde in this grade. There are no 1880s higher. There was only one 1888.0 in this grade, Mint State 66. You're looking at it. It is a spectacular coin. We're opening this just $2,000, $100 increments. Looking for the open still at $2,000. Like I said, there's only 2 coins graded higher at NGC. In the Tombstone Horde, none higher. This is the only example that graded Mint State 66 in the Horde. And as you can see there, it is just a stunning coin of an under the radar date. You know, there's a lot of dates that are more famous than this. You know, Carson City dates and 93S's and things. I have to tell you, this 88.0 and Mint State 66 is a lot harder to get than a lot of those more famous Carson City dates. People might not realize that. That's why I love this date so much. I realized years ago, even just in Mint State, you know, Mint State 60, 61, 62, you know, the ones that kind of are in the beginning levels of an uncirculated coin. I realized years ago when I was putting sets together that those coins are much rarer than people realized, because I started building sets and I started realizing I wasn't finding those coins. And like I said, that's just coins in 61, 62 grades. 66 is virtually unheard of. NGC's only graded 67. They've only graded 2 finer. Not only is this one of those finest known coins, this is a coin from the Tombstone Horde. A horde of 40,000 coins that we cherry-picked and picked the best of the best, and this coin is clearly among the best of the best. The Horde that is so spectacular, so important. It's being picked up by all the news outlets Associated Press carrying the story.
So no open ones.
All right, $2,000 is the open, and I'm looking for that open still. No open, one time. Jump in at $2,000. Somebody's going to steal this coin if you jump in right now. All right, we're verifying. New Orleans Mint, 1888. Mint State 66 Tombstone Hoard. A beautiful coin. A tough date. People don't realize how tough this date is. Opening it, just $2,000. I love the look of this coin. That peripheral toning, that halo of golden color. No open, going twice. We do just, I don't think I mentioned it, we do have the multi-pay option available for this coin. So if that helps you with your decision, if you win this coin, you could just pay half today, pay the second half in 30 days. We'll store the coin in the vault for you. Keep it safe and secure until you make that final payment in 30 days. We are verifying some callers. We'll see if anyone hops in. I know I did already say going once here. I'm going to have to say going twice in a second, but I'll pause because we do have our 15-second delay. I'll give you time to get in and get verified. But if not, I'm going to have to move on in a second here. Oh, another caller verifying. We got a few people verifying. All right, a couple people on the line. Let's see. See where it goes. Until then, I'm going to say no open going twice and see where we get. I have a feeling all of a sudden I'm going to get 3 people raising their hands. We do have the open. Thank you very much. I knew that would happen. I knew people would recognize how rare this coin is. This is a big deal coin. $2,000 has been bid. Next bid would be $2,100. 2,000 has been bid. Beautiful peripheral toning, clinging to the rims of this coin. This is just a lovely example of a date you just don't find anywhere close to this quality. And on top of it, you have the Hoard pedigree. The Tombstone Hoard pedigree. $2,000 going once. Still verifying callers. Let's see people are registering here. Tombstone Hoard, 880. Again, I love the New Orleans Mint. There's so much kind of allure around the Carson City Mint, that famous Wild West, story there, San Francisco and the Granite Lady. To me, the New Orleans Mint has so much history. I actually had the opportunity to go down to the New Orleans Mint. Today it's a museum, a jazz museum, but they do have a great exhibit on the ground floor dedicated to its history as a mint. And they do have some of the old mint machinery and presses. Rick and I got to film there for a couple days. The people there were incredible. It was such a wonderful time to just be immersed in that history, to be in the room where this coin was struck. I mean, I'm just such a coin geek. I love this stuff. Anyway, $2,000 going twice. Next bid would be $2,100. The increment's just $100 right now. Try and make this easy to go in. $2,100 has been bid. Thank you very much. Next bid would be $2,200. We're at $2,100 now, looking for a bid of $2,200 for the 880. Reverse to that same kind of golden toning. It's kind of an orange glow to it, like a sunset. It's kind of peripheral, not quite clinging to the periphery like the others. 2,200 has been bid, looking for a bid of 2,300. The bottom, you see it circled on your screen there with the graphics, with that O mint mark for New Orleans. I don't know why they didn't use an N or an NO, but they went with an O for New Orleans. You see that O? That means this coin was struck at the New Orleans Mint down at the mouth of the Mississippi River, the Big Easy. Besides getting to go to see that mint where these coins were made, $2,200 going once. Besides having the opportunity to see this mint, you'll probably be shocked to hear that I also enjoyed the food down there. incredible food in New Orleans, great music, jazz. It's just a great town. I love New Orleans Mint Morgans. Again, this mint was closed. They thought 2,300's been bid. They thought this mint was closed for good after the Civil War. They reopened in 1879 because the government couldn't keep up the pace of striking Morgan dollars. Here's an 1888 New Orleans struck from 1888. We're at $2,300. Next bid would be $2,400. We have $2,400. Thank you very much for that bid. Next bid will be $2,500 for the 1888 Mint State 66. Only two numerically finer, graded by NGC. $2,400 going once. For the beautiful 88 with that golden toning clinging to the rims, clinging to the peripheries, like a halo around Miss Liberty. I see Morgan dollar like this. I see Miss Liberty with that bright white luster and that golden toning around the edge. And in my head, I'm just hearing like, ah, like the clouds are parting and Miss Liberty's coming through. That's what I think of when I see this coin. It is a really spectacular example of a coin that is virtually impossible to find in this level of preservation. We're at $2,400 going twice, looking for a bid of $2,500, but right now we're at $2,400 going twice. I'm going to give you a few seconds. Again, there is about a 15-second delay.
Somebody's verifying right now.
All right, we do have a new caller verifying. We'll see if they're interested in bidding, or maybe they're just verifying to register for a later auction, but I'm going to give them a little pause here just to make sure. We are verifying another caller, so I'm going to slow the pace down a second. Again, we do have a 15 or so second delay. We have a bid of $2,500. Thank you for that bid. We're at $2,500. Next bid would be $2,600 for the 1888 from the Tombstone Hoard. Almost forget to mention that. We're at $2,600. Next bid will be $2,700. We do have a bid of $2,600 right now. And again, I want to thank everyone who's participated tonight. All of the winning bidders, all of the underbidders. It's just so much fun to get up here and see people competing for these one-of-a-kind coins. And the coins tonight are truly one of a kind. This coin, like I said, the only coin in the hoard graded at this level for an 1888 So this is the only 1888 from the Tombstone Hoard that exists in the universe, graded by NGC Mint State 66. One of a kind opportunity. We're currently at $2,600. Next bid would be $2,700. $2,600. Was it? Another caller verifying, all right. I was going to say going once, but I'll say it slowly so that we can verify. $2,600 going once. I said we're slowing the pace down while we verify. There you see that O mint mark. There's that O mint mark right above the D and the O of dollar. O, that O. Apparently, I don't know why, again, I don't know why they didn't use an N. They used an O for New Orleans. I think when I look at this coin, that O means, oh my goodness. Because this is, I got a few chuckles in the room here. Hopefully you're chuckling back home while I'm having fun here doing this. $2,600 going twice. 1888 $2,600, fair and final warning, which usually means somebody jumps in with a last-second sneaky bid. We'll see. I think that's it. $2,600. Sold. Congratulations. Oh, my goodness. Mr. Y in New Jersey? New Jersey, yes. I'm sure some of you recognize my accent. Congratulations. It is a spectacular coin. You're going to love it. You're gonna love it. Oh, that's what time it is. Free gift time. All right.
you to say. It's free gift time. Call in now.
Free gift time. Call in now for your free gift. This is a 1974 mint set. It says original packaging, and it says 6 coins. It's actually more than 6 coins. You're going to be happy. It's free. Everybody loves free gifts, especially when it's an original set like that. Keep calling in. We will be right back.
We're here at the OK Corral in Tombstone, Arizona.
The place where Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday had their famous shootout.
But Tombstone was also known as a large silver mining community.
Tombstone mines produce over 1,000 metric tons of silver, more than any other mining district in Arizona.
Thanks for watching Rare Collectibles TV.
When it comes to numismatics, there's no single way to build a collection. The most important part of putting together a collection is you feel a personal connection to it. Some people enjoy collecting coins from a certain time period, like the Renaissance of American coinage in the early 1900s. Some collectors choose to focus on a specific mint, like the Carson City Mint in the Wild West, or if you're from Georgia, the Dahlonega Mint. Other people collect thematically. They collect coins with a certain theme. You have coins with animals on them. There are endless number of ways to collect coins. But the two most prevalent ways to collect are series collecting, collecting one series of coins, and type coin collecting. Series collecting is for those who want to specialize in a particular coin series, and usually the goal is completing the series, or at least getting as many different dates and mint marks as possible. An example of series collecting might be all of the coins in the American Silver Eagle series, every date and mint mark. Type collecting is for those who want a more comprehensive historical look at our country's coinage. So as opposed to focusing on just one series, a type collector would acquire a representative example of each U.S. coin design that was struck. So the benefits of type collecting include a variety of coins, as well as a wider overview of numismatics as a whole. An example of a typeset would be a gold typeset that includes a graded example of every denomination and design of gold coins produced in U.S. history. Another kind of typeset might be a dollar typeset, composed of one example of each dollar design that was produced. When I was a kid, I had a little framed set of 20th century coins. So one of every design of the 20th century. So a Morgan dollar, a peace dollar, a Barber half dollar, a Walking Liberty half dollar, a Franklin half dollar, etc. So while every numismatist finds a different way to collect that suits their interests, the two main ways to collect are type collecting and series collecting. I hope this video helped clarify what these two methods of collecting are and which is best suited for your collecting desires. Wow, this has been a lot of fun tonight. Thank you so much for joining me here at Rare Collectibles TV. I'm Jack McNamara, and I have another great opportunity here now. Last December, we were the first to market with a very special coin. The 2022 Super Incuse St. Gaudens. Between our live show and our private advisory coin team, we immediately sold out of these treasures that we had. This was a really spectacular coin. People loved it. The demand for these coins would not let up. Customers kept calling and asking about these coins. It's really hard to get these though. So for the past couple months, I've been working on a deal to bring these numismatic pieces back to you. And the wait is finally over. This is the final allotment, the final group of these 2022 Super Incuse St. Gaudens. The final allotment is finally here while it lasts. And given how fast these went a few months ago, I can tell you right now, these coins that we have will not last long. Now, this is a special coin. This is like a conceptual coin. This is a conceptual coin. It's kind of like a concept car, right? You ever go to a car show, see a concept car? This is a what if. This coin is a what if. What if we were able to take Augustus St. Gaudens and Bella Lyon Pratt and John Mercanti and take their best work and kind of blend it all together, put together the best ideas of these master coin designers. This is if we had the greatest numismatic minds all working together on one coin. This is a combination of Augustus St. Gaudens, his famous double eagle design, widely considered the crowning numismatic achievement of the Renaissance era of U.S. coinage, the most beautiful coin ever produced. And Bella Lyon Pratt's Indian head coin, a coin so ahead of its time, so innovative, also from that Renaissance era. I mean, you have that St. Gaudens design. St. Gaudens wanted a coin that was statuesque, a coin that was really a miniature sculpture. Now, originally, his first design for that $20 gold double eagle, he wanted an ultra high relief. He wanted that coin to be so high relief that Miss Liberty was just, flying off of the front of the coin. But that was too hard to produce. The coin presses were breaking. It was too efficient to make these coins. So for that ultra high relief format, they only made about a dozen or so of those. Now, let me show you that dozen or so coins. Let me show you a comp of what those coins bring, that ultra high relief St. Gaudens. Like I said, only about a dozen were made. This is to show what St. Gaudens really wanted to do. He was an artist. He wasn't just a numismatic guy. He wasn't just a coin guy. He was the creme de la creme. He was the greatest artist of the day. He was creating works of art, miniature works of art. So the first ones were this ultra high relief. And as you see here, examples of those coins bring big money. Here's one that brought $3.6 million a couple years back, just to give you an idea. So then, because that was so hard to make, they said, well, we'll lower the relief a little bit and see if maybe we can still make these coins works of art, miniature works of art that can still be made in enough quantity that they can be used for commerce. So they lowered the relief a hair to what they call the high relief, only made a little over 12,000 of those. Here you see an image of a high relief on your screen. Only made about 12,000 of these. And these coins are also very rare. They regularly sell for $20,000, $30,000 coins. The highest grades, they can certainly be well into six figures. Let me show you even what a low-grade coin sells for. Here's an example that's not in the best collector condition. Here's a coin that has been damaged. It's a coin that has been cleaned. And there's a coin that is still being offered for almost $18,000. Just to give you an idea of the demand for these St. Gaudens coins, these earliest examples with that high relief. And like I said, the coin I have today is kind of a melding of that coin from St. Gaudens and one of his greatest proteges, or Bella Lyon Pratt. Now we have that incuse design. Bella Lyon Pratt was the first and only coin designer in U.S. history to have a coin that had an incuse design, meaning the design, instead of being raised from the surface in relief, it was pushed into the coin. And let me show you, let's show an example of a coin that's incuse. Here's an example. Let's see, I don't know if you'll see it here. Maybe we need to get a hand shot over there, maybe? Because this coin, instead of like a normal coin that has a raised designs, or an ultra high relief or high relief like I just showed, this is the opposite. This is an incuse design that Bella Lyon Pratt produced. And as you see, the design is pushed into the coin. So the highest points are the fields, the background area, and the design is pressed into the coin. Extremely innovative. Wasn't done before that, hasn't been done since then for a circulating coin by the U.S. Mint. Now, Bella Lyon Pratt was actually inspired because he was working with the Museum of Fine Arts, the Boston Museum of Fine Arts. He was actually inspired by some Egyptian art that he had seen in the Boston Museum of Fine Arts. To give you some examples of his inspiration here for this incuse design. You see some Egyptian art. That's, of course, in stone. It's not a coin, but this is what he saw that was like such an inspiration to say, hey, let's make a new kind of a coin. Let's make it in a whole new way. Now, on top of these two of the most famous, greatest coin designers in history, Augustus St. Gaudens, Bella Lyon Pratt. On top of that, we then have the greatest modern mint engraver, the most prolific mint engraver, mint designer in U.S. history, John Mercanti. He was the chief engraver for the U.S. Mint for quite some time, produced over 100 different coins and medals. He actually engraved these coins, these concept coins that we have here today. So to celebrate the 115th anniversary of America's most beautiful design, the St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle, we have these special super incuse strike examples. These were produced in tiny, tiny numbers. Now these coins are technically metals. They don't have a denomination on them, so they're not legal tender. So these are technically a metal. I call them coins. It's all kind of, it's like calling a Lincoln cent a penny. It's kind of the slang we use. Look at it, it's a coin, it's beautiful. But these are struck in silver. So not only are they more affordable in silver, but they could make these coins much bigger. These coins are, these are big coins. I mean, the $5 incuse coin by Bella Lyon Pratt, you had a $5 gold coin. It's about 1/4 of an ounce. The St. Gaudens Double Eagle, that big $20 coin, largest coin struck for circulation in the U.S., that coin was a little under an ounce. But the coins I have here today, and look at these coins. These are spectacular coins. The coins I have here today, the coins I have here today, I have a 2-ounce silver with a mintage of just 1,907 coins. That's it. Tiny mintage in the 2-ounce format. These are just $395. And then that giant coin you see next to it, that giant medal of pure silver, 999 fine silver, only 999 of those were struck. Less than 1,000 of these 5-ounce silvers were struck. These are just $895. And keep in mind, these are perfect 70s. These are flawless examples of these spectacular coins. Coins that blend together the greatest numismatic artists of all times. Augustus St. Gaudens' design of Miss Liberty striding towards that bright future. The incuse design based on that concept that Bella Lyon Pratt used on those Indian head $5 and 2.5 pieces, again, during that Renaissance era, the pinnacle of U.S. coin design. And all of this was engraved today for this modern release by Mr. John Mercanti. I mean, look at these coins. The design is struck into the coin instead of above it. Now, Bell Pratt's reasoning of this was because they had so much trouble with those high relief coins that St. Gaudens made. They knew that all the bankers and people in the treasury were complaining because those coins wouldn't stack. That was Bell Pratt's reason to strike these coins in cuse so that they would be able to stack easy. And then, of course, this is the pinnacle of U.S. coin design right here. These coins are from the Renaissance era of American coinage. This is an era, the period of the most beautiful coin designs in history. Every single U.S. coin denomination was redesigned in a matter of 15 years. And this all was kicked off in 1904 by a letter written by President Theodore Roosevelt to his Secretary of Treasury, Leslie Shaw. And if you've been watching the show a while, you've probably heard me read this letter that Theodore Roosevelt wrote to his Secretary of Treasury. But I'm going to read it again because it just puts so much into context here about the way Roosevelt felt about coins and why he picked St. Gaudens to redesign these coins. So he writes this letter. He says, "I think our coinage is artistically of atrocious hideousness. Would it be possible, without asking permission of Congress, to employ a man like St. Gaudens to give us a coinage that would have some beauty?" He thought our coins were, of hideous atrociousness. Roosevelt wanted the best. He wanted the best artist. He wanted our coins to represent how great America was. He started with Augustus St. Gaudens. He didn't go to somebody who'd been making coins for years. He didn't go to the mint at the time, which was run by Charles Barber. He went outside of the numismatic world. He went to a fine art sculptor, the greatest artist of the day, inspired by high relief Greek coins. They were looking at these ancient Greek coins that were struck like works of art, struck in this medallic format, struck like true artwork, true sculptures. And these coins today, the Augustus St. Gaudens $20 double eagle, is still considered the world's most beautiful coin. It started with that ultra high relief, went to the high relief. Here we have it in this super incuse. Not only is it incuse like Bell Pratt's Indian head, it's a super incuse. It's essentially like the ultra high relief. This is the ultra incuse. It is super incuse. It is so sunken in. We showed you earlier, I don't know if we showed again, we had a spin showing a high relief gold eagle, that original coin, to see what this is based on. There it is. This was St. Gaudens' design, still considered the most beautiful design in the world. We also have that Indian head. Let's show a hand shot again of that Indian head 5 to give you the merger here of that St. Gaudens high relief and then this incuse design. And that's how this concept of this super incuse design came to be. And to get John Mercanti, the greatest coin designer of modern times, to do this work, he actually went and looked at St. Gaudens' original plasters, original models that he made, that are in the St. Gaudens Historical Park in Vermont. Mercanti went and used those to create this new coin, this never before seen coin, this concept of what could have been if St. Gaudens lived long enough to work together with Bell Pratt. And today we have John Mercanti, the most just, I can't think of anyone who's designed even a tenth of the coins that John Mercanti's done. He's done well over 100 coins and medals for the U.S. Mint. And here we have this super incuse silver eagle. Pratt was the protege. He was a student of St. Gaudens. They were very like-minded. The high relief coin that St. Gaudens did was so innovative. The incuse relief was so innovative. These are two of the greatest minds of numismatics from that original Renaissance era in the early 20th century. And then we have today's greatest innovator, a man who designed over 100 issues for the U.S. Mint, putting those two concepts together to to take a look at the coins we have today. These 2022 Super Incuse St. Gaudens design. We have a 2-ounce coin and a 5-ounce coin. These are much bigger than the original issues. This is a fusion of the beautiful St. Gaudens design and the innovative sunken relief Indian head design. You know, I almost forgot. I was able to find a couple of dealers selling these coins elsewhere. Let me show you what other people are asking for these coins. And again, we had an allocation when these coins were first struck. We had an allocation, sold out very quickly. I came on TV with these, and I thought I had a pretty good allocation. And I came up on TV and I looked at the inventory and went, whoa, 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 where'd all these coins go? And I realized that our private advisory coin team, Pact, had been given a head start and they had a few days to sell these coins. I hardly had any coins to bring on TV. So I was really, really, begging to get these coins. The second allocation, we had the final allocation that we have of the mintage. These are small mintage coins. But this final allocation, I was really pushing to get these coins through grading, get all the ones that were grade 70, because I knew how fast these coins sold in the past to our private clients in the private advisory coin team, and then on TV, which I had only a small group left. So I knew how fast these sold. I knew how popular this coin was, and I'm just, I was so happy to finally get this group in. I didn't even think they were going to get here. They just arrived yesterday. I've been calling my contacts, trying to get these coins, trying to get tracking numbers. It was a big deal to get these coins here today, but it was really important to me to have these on the show because I knew how fast these sold last time, and I knew how popular these coins are because of the beautiful design that, the innovation of these coins. I've never seen a coin even similar to this, and plus they're in perfect 70 grade. These are flawless coins. They're huge silver coins. That National Parks Foundation commemorative. These were struck by the authority of the National Parks Foundation, commemorating St. Gaudens. That what if St. Gaudens lived long enough to work with Bellarmine Pratt, to work with today John Mercanti. And again, these are huge. Here's the 5-ounce issue. Now you know how big a Morgan dollar is, right? Morgan dollar looks like a dime next to this thing. Look at that. When you see, and it's really thick. Look at the difference in the thickness of the holder. And obviously, it's hard to see the thickness of the coin, but this is heavy. This is significant. I'm holding this. This is a heavy coin. Again, it dwarfs the Morgan dollar, and the Morgan dollar is, that's the biggest circulating coin that the U.S. has ever had, right? And you compare it to this 5-ounce. Pretty amazing. And again, these coins have low mintages. I gotta find it.
1907 for the 2-ounce, right?
The 2-ounce, they only made 1,907, and the 5-ounce, they only made 999 of these. I think. Is it even lower? Hang on, I gotta get my notes. Ladies and gentlemen, look at these coins. These are spectacular coins. Just 1,907 of the 2-ounce and just 999 of the 5-ounce. So that big 5-ounce coin, that huge, look at this shot. When I see this version of it, and sometimes it plays tricks on your eyes. When I looked at this at first, it almost looked like a high relief, like the design was raised off of the coin. But take a look, study that coin for a little while. Look at how deeply sunken that design is into the coin. This is a spectacular coin. There is no one who I've shown this coin to in person who is not just floored. Everyone who walks in my office and I say, look at this. I describe it to them, they go, wow, that sounds cool. But then I put it in their hand and they go, whoa. Because it is just I mean, first off, it's huge, it's heavy. Even the 2-ounce one is a great big coin. And the 5-ounce one, of course, is enormous. You're talking about just $895 for the 5-ounce coin, less than 1,000 made. And the examples we have are all the perfect 70s that were graded. We went through and we submitted our allocation to get all those perfect 70 coins for you. And they're here today, just $895. We got another one going out, thank you very much. The 2-ounce, again, only 1,907 of the 2-ounce were struck. Very few of these coins made. That coin's less than $400, just $395. And again, we had a first allocation of these. The first group that landed when they were struck, the first group that went to the grading service, we had that allocation maybe a month or two ago. They sold like the speed of light, so fast. They said they almost sold out before I brought them on TV. I got up here, started trying to sell them, and I looked at the inventory and I said, whoa, 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 where'd the rest of the coins go? Oh, the private advisory team found out we had them. But that's one of the benefits of working in the private advisory team. They get first crack. They offer you coins before anyone else knows. They often get coins before they make the website or the TV show. A lot of times unique coins. We have only one and we couldn't get another one, and they sell through that group. So make sure you reach out to the private advisory team. But I digress. These coins are just jaw-dropping. It's so deep, that super incuse. I've never seen anything like it. It is just a stunning coin. Again, this is struck by a private mint by the authority of the National Park Foundation. Look at that shot of the reverse. Look at that shot of the reverse. United States of America, half eagle. And they're calling this a half eagle because it's honoring if St. Gaudens lived long enough to design the $5 coin. This is a what if, because Bella Lyon Pratt ended up designing that $5 Incuse Indian. This is if kind of St. Gaudens and Pratt worked together to design a half eagle, the what if coin. And it is so deeply incuse. Another 2-ounce going out, thank you very much. These are big silver coins. The 2-ounce and the 5-ounce low mintage coins. And you see right on the bottom, it actually says right above the sun on the reverse, where the St. Gaudens coins for most of the series had the motto, "In God We Trust." On this coin, it says St. Gaudens NHP. St. Gaudens NHP. NHP is for National Historic Park. It's part of the National Park System. St. Gaudens Studio up in Vermont, part of the National Park System. And that's where the original plaster models that St. Gaudens worked on for the original coins back in 1907, some of them reside. It's where Mercanti was given access to those plasters to create these new dies for this spectacular super incuse half eagle. We have a 5-ounce, only 1,907 struck. For those of you who might be wondering, that's an odd number. Why 1,907? Well, that is to honor the year that the original St. Gaudens $20 gold pieces were first released. And then for the 5-ounce coin, less than 1,000 of those struck. Only 999 examples. That's it. And not all of those grade 70. The examples we have are perfect 70s, the highest possible grade. Coins are graded using the Sheldon scale, named after William Sheldon. A 1 is a coin you can't even tell what it is. 70 is flawless. The best coins grade 60 or better. 60 or better is a coin that never circulated. It is a coin that has no wear. 60 might have some marks and imperfections and flaws. The higher you go, the less flaws. 70 is flawless. 70 is perfect, not just to the naked eye, but the graders in the grading laboratory at NGC, they look at the coin with the naked eye, and then they go back and look at it under 5 times magnification. And only then, if there are no flaws, will they give it a 70 grade. And as you can see here, this is an SP70. Often you see either MS for mint state, meaning the same state it was in when it left the mint, or you see proof, which are coins specially struck. A lot of extra effort goes in to make a proof coin, but it's a very specific process. Anything that's kind of in between is given an SP for specimen or special strike. Clearly, this coin is not struck like a regular circulating coin. So that's why they give it that SP specimen designation.
Never really did the comps. Let's do the comps real quick.
Now let me show you here. I almost forgot. Let me show you what I found a couple of these selling for online. Here's an example of the 2-ounce selling for over $1,000, this person is asking. Our example, just $395. Elsewhere, over $1,000. And then for that giant 5-ounce metal here, this dealer asking over $2,200. Ours, just $895. And I almost forget to mention, I told you that John Mercanti, the most prolific designer in modern numismatics, was the one to create these dies and engrave this based on the St. Gaudens design and the Bellarmine Pratt innovation. He has hand-signed the labels of every one of these coins. John Mercanti has hand-signed the label on every one of these coins. And then to the right-hand side on that label, you see an image of a gentleman. For those of you who don't know who that man is, that is Augustus St. Gaudens. That is Augustus St. Gaudens, the man that we're honoring with this coin from the St. Gaudens National Historic Park. It was struck for them to commemorate Mr. St. Gaudens. It's a what-if coin. It's a concept coin. It's like when you go to the car show and you see that concept car where they make a car that you go, whoa, that's crazy. What if that happened? Well, that's what this coin is. This is the what if. I've got about 30 seconds left on this. I do have a few left. Again, these coins originally sold out. The demand is so high for these. These have tiny, tiny mintages. We were the first to market with these. You know, they were gone within a few days. I've been working tirelessly to close a deal to bring in more of these examples. Finally got our final allotment of these coins back from grading. It took a while. They're finally here. But once this group sells out, there are no more left. This is it. This is, you know, if what happened last time is any indication, these coins are not going to last long. Again, we've got the 2-ounce with a mintage of just 1,907 coins, just $395. This great big 5-ounce coin, less than 1,000 made, $895. Most beautiful coin design, most innovative coin design. This fuses them together. This is the pinnacle of American coin Renaissance artistry.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't change that channel. Our live show auction is coming up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's right, it's auction time. Here we go.
All right, we are about to start another auction portion of the evening. But before I do, I want to let you know about our private advisory coin team. That's why Ash is here.
Hello, everyone.
Thanks for coming, Ash.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure, Jack. Thank you.
So we call this group Packed. They have early access to these coins, and they have early access to the rare auction pieces we have here. So the Packed advisors, they call their clients. They let them know about the auction slate for the show this evening. They were given a heads up. So a Packed client then has the opportunity to participate in this auction through their personal advisor and deliver not only an opening bid, but they can give their best offer, and we will bid for them. If there are other bids, we'll bid up to their maximum. If there aren't other bids, they buy it at the open.
And that's happened before.
Yeah, so, the advisor by the way, relays that information only to one person. So I don't know what the bids are. Ash doesn't know what the other bids are. He might know what one of his clients bid, but other than that, he doesn't know what anybody else's clients bid. That information is given to our chief operating officer. He holds that information until the start of the auction, and then, our chief operating officer, might give those bids to a few of our phone operators in the room to help bid in your absence. So from that point, it's just the bidders like yourself who bring that bidding price up from the open. And of course, we get people calling in on the show to bid. So that is just one of the advantages of working with our packed group, our private advisory coin team. Early access to the auction coin lineup for the Thursday night live show. Now, I've already said hi here, but I'd like to introduce Ash here. He is the VP of the private advisory coin team.
Again, it's an absolute pleasure to be here, and these auctions are the absolute highlight of the shows, and it's always fun to be a part of them. So
It's always a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I'm always happy to have you up here, Ash.
Thank you.
So thanks for joining me here. So, all right, let's get into it.
Yeah.
The first coin here, if you were paying attention earlier, you might have noticed this coin. I was talking about the Incuse design.
Yes.
Done by Bella Lyon Pratt, and I showed this coin as an example to show you what that meant of an Incuse design. So we're going to open this. This is a very special coin. We're going to open this at $20,000. This is a 1909-0, which is the lowest mintage of the series, the $5 Indian head series. This is the hands-down bar none key date. This is a very rare coin, the lowest mintage of the series, the only New Orleans date in the series, the final year that the New Orleans Mint struck coins, and like I said, the undeniable keen date. How many of these coins they strike, Ash?
They struck just over 34,000 at 34,200 examples.
Tiny mintage.
It's a minuscule mintage, and like you mentioned, it's the lowest mintage of any $5 Indian head gold eagle struck. Indian head gold half eagle struck. And you're spot on saying that this is the undeniable key date in the entire series. This is not only the lowest minted coin, it's the last year that New Orleans struck gold coins. It is the last year that, it is the only year, that the $5 Indian was struck at the New Orleans Mint. It has everything going for it. And the fact that it's an AU example, we touched on this in the previous auction, it has the eye appeal of a mint state example with just a smidge of wear on it that unfortunately disqualified it from getting that mint state grade.
AU 58 is a great grade for collectors because, like you said, a lot of times if you have a low mint state coin, it could be a 60, 61, you'll have a coin that might not technically have any wear, but it might have a lot of contact marks. It was in a bag with other coins, it got some marks and things. AU 58 often has the look of a coin that's a 63 or 64 because it doesn't have any heavy marks, but just a little bit of rub at the highest points. So it's generally, not always, but very often, AU 58 has really great eye appeal. And like you said, the eye appeal of a higher grade coin.
And with this one specifically, if you look at the surfaces of the coin, the fact that it's an Incuse finish just shows how unique that design is. Because the high points of the coin are the fields, you don't get any major amounts of wear on the devices or the design elements of the coin. The amounts of wear are predominantly going to be on the fields of the coin, and people, whenever they collect a piece, they always look for the most beautiful coin that they can buy. This piece's original beauty is still intact. It has not necessarily gone through major circulation, and all the fine details are still in place.
Exactly. A coin with a lot of luster intact. Like you said, the high points on this coin are the fields, maybe a little bit of that eagle shoulder and maybe the Indian chief's cheek there a hair, but 99% of the coin design is below the surface of the coin. So when you get a little bit of wear, like an AU 58, it's not touching hardly any of the design elements of the coin. All right, we do have the open. Thank you. $20,000 has been bid. Now, keep in mind, as the key date, the very low mintage, very few coins in any grade. NGC's only graded a little over 1,000 examples of this date.
Correct.
1,036 coins.
In all grades.
In all grades. All grades. In this grade, only 360 coins. In mint state, only 163 coins in mint state. Any grade of mint state. The finest known is a mint state 65. There's only one coin graded by NGC in that grade.
And it's likely to trade for multi-six figures, if not approach a seven-figure price, just because of how much demand there is behind this piece.
Absolutely. Actually, here's a PCGS example, Mint State 65. Let's show you what a Mint State 65 example of this coin is sold for, just to give you an idea.
Look at that.
$750,000. This person is asking for that example. They'll probably get it. I mean, this is a very important coin. In the grade we have here today, AU58, I've got a couple comps there too. We're opening this at just $20,000, but I'm going to show you a couple of examples that sold in auction for closer to $30,000.
With a coin like this, regardless of the condition or the price, it's never a question of if it will sell, it's when it will sell.
Right.
And
It'll sell.
this piece, again, people love the Renaissance era of U.S. coinage, and this being likely one of the most unique designs from a technical standpoint to come out of the Renaissance era, it is always a fan favorite. I always tell my clients how unique the Incuse finish is because it's only done on the $5 and the $2.5
Incredibly innovative design. Here's an example we're showing that sold in auction. Same exact grade, same date and mint mark that we have here today. This coin sold 10 years ago for over $30,000 in the same grade that we have here. I think we have one more that's just a hair less than $30,000. I think $28,000. We have another example. Again, 19090, same grade we have here, AU58. That one sold for over $28,000. That's 7 years ago. So just to give you an idea of what these coins have brought historically in auction, this is an important date. So many collectors of the Indian Head Half Eagle series will go after this coin in a grade like this. They might be collecting MS64, MS65 grade coins for the majority of their collection.
Correct.
And this is the perfect grade and the perfect price point because they can be so much more in Mint State because they're so rare. I mean, they're only 100-something coins in Mint State at NGC. I mean, it's a
Absolutely.
$20,000 going once.
You know, every collection generally has a major key date in the series that is going to be the most difficult one that collectors acquire. And Jack, we've said this, it is undeniably the 19090 for the $5 Indian Head series. And for people that collect the $5 Indian Head, a majority of the coins are relatively acquirable at a collector-friendly price. The 090 gets quite difficult, not only because it's difficult to acquire as far as availability goes, but also because of the price.
Right.
An AU58 example is the perfect grade where you have all the eye appeal that you're looking for at a price that is more than reasonable to finish that key date in your series.
Right. It matches a Mint State set.
Yes.
You know, if you're putting together a Mint State set, it's not like getting a coin in VG or a coin that you go through and you go, whoa, what's that? It stands out like a sore thumb. AU58 is going to fit perfectly well with a collection of coins in MS63, 64, 65. It's not going to stand out like a sore thumb. It's going to blend beautifully to make that overall collection really have a great appeal. We're verifying another bidder now. We're at $20,000, $1,000 increments. So our next bid we're looking for will be $21,000.
If someone showed you this coin the way it looks exactly right now, without showing you the grade, would you say that this is an AU example?
I would certainly say it has a really good shot at being a Mint State example. I mean, it is a very, very attractive coin. I mean, it's got plenty of luster in those recesses of the coin. It's got, relatively, few marks of any kind, nothing major at all. I mean, it is a very, very nice coin.
And you touched on the Incuse design and how unique it is quite a bit when you were talking about the Incuse finished St. Gaudens Gold Half Eagles earlier. This piece right here is one of only 2 releases by the U.S. Mint as far as designs go. It was the $5 Indian and the $2.5 Indian to ever feature an Incuse finish.
Well, really only one design, same design on
Correct.
both coins, yeah.
Absolutely, and it was never done before that, and it has not been done since. Exactly. It is a unique design, and for that reason, this coin and this series will always, always be a key staple in collecting when it comes to pre-1933 gold.
Exactly. It's so popular. I love it because it's so unique. Like you said, the only Incuse design. Bell Line Pratt was a protege of St. Gaudens. He studied under St. Gaudens for a period. He had a personal love for Native American artwork and things. The image of the Native American chief on the obverse was a composite of images he had in his own collection of photographs. So it's just such a unique coin, and it fits so well artistically. It's so kind of like evenly
well
spaced.
balanced.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for. We're at $20,000 going twice.
Actually, go fair and final pretty soon. There's only one bidder.
$1,000 increments. Next bid looking for 21,000.
Fair and final.
$21,000.
20,000.
Oh, excuse me, $20,000. $20,000. Fair and final warning. Again, very few finer. Only 163 graded in Mint State at NGC. So this is right up there. This is a spectacular key day coin.
It's like someone's just stole this coin, Jack.
I think so. All right. $20,000 sold. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mr. Z in Washington.
Mr. Z in
Congratulations.
Washington. All right. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right. We're going to keep moving along
Oh, I love this next
with
one.
our theme here. Yes. We have some, and continue with our St. Gaudens theme here. Well, that one was Bella Line Pratt, but we're in the same era. We're talking about St. Gaudens. We have a 1907, first year of the St. Gaudens Double Eagle.
Yes. It is so magical, Jack. This coin is one of my favorites to talk about. I mean, it sells itself.
Right.
It's a first year of issue. The original design that Theodore Roosevelt and Augustus St. Gaudens made together. I mean, this is the perfect depiction of what the Renaissance era of United States coinage was meant to look like.
Right. This was kind of the coin that started it off. Now, 1907 had no motto. That was a big deal. The later coins, beginning in the middle of 1908, they added "In God We Trust." St. Gaudens didn't want it. Roosevelt didn't want it. But the public was very upset and they added it.
What's
so
our
this is one
open,
of the
Jack?
earliest ones. We're opening this at just $4,500. That is it. $4,500 to open.
Increments of $250.
$250 increments, that's right. This is the very first year of the St. Gaudens Double Eagle. Now, let's see, I got a chart, I got a comp. Let's see, we got a hand shot first. There you can see the verse. No motto there. On the later coins, you'll see "In God We Trust" right there above that rising sun. Beneath that young bald eagle. Now, St. Gaudens purposely made that bald eagle without the kind of white bald head on it that we're used to seeing, to show that it was a juvenile eagle, showing that America was still a young country and there's so much bright future ahead of us. That's why that sun is rising.
It is by far and away the most beautiful coin designed by the United States Mint.
I'd argue any mint. I mean, it's a spectacular coin.
I talk to clients about the St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle almost daily. And the reason there are so many fans of this particular series and so many people that enjoy collecting St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagles is because of how beautiful the design is. Nothing.
It's a masterpiece.
It's a masterpiece, absolutely. We, of course, had the ultra high relief and the high relief version of this coin that came out prior to the standard relief that we're seeing here. That was meant to be what they were, supposed to strike for circulation. Unfortunately, it wasn't doable for various reasons.
Right. The dies were breaking, the machines were breaking. I mean, we showed you an ultra high relief before. I showed one that sold for $3.6 million. A regular high relief that was damaged and clean was selling for $17,000.
Yes.
This is the way to go. $4,500 to open for a choice uncirculated example from the first year of the St. Gaudens series. Here, we got a chart and a comp there to give you an idea a little bit more about the rarity of this coin and what other dealers are asking for these coins.
Chart with the comp behind it. Warren Cuses are selling, Jack. Phones are still ringing.
Phones are still ringing on that Incuse coin that was inspired by this coin. So call in. We do still have coins. All right, mintage pretty low. 361,000 is low for St. Gaudens. There's some lower, but most of them are higher. There's some that are over $1 million. Several million.
Quite a few, actually. Yes.
Right. MS63, only about 3,200. Thousands of people collect St. Gaudens. That's nothing. NGC finer known, Again, very few, about 31, 3,200. Finest known is only a MS-67. There's only 9 of those. So this is a pretty spectacular example. And let's show that comp to see what other people are asking for these coins.
We have the open.
We have the
All right, we do have the open. 4,500 has been open. Next bid would be 4,750. Now there's so much symbolism on this coin. It's funny, former Mint director Ed Moy was the one who kind of pointed out all of the symbolism to me because he loves this coin. He was the one who had them restrike that high relief in 2009.
Yes.
This coin, we have Miss Liberty with this flowing gown, right? First, let's pause a moment and look at this comp. Here's one selling for $5,850. Same coin, same grade. We're only at $4,500. Next bid would be $4,750. Now, we have Miss Liberty here striding towards the viewer, right? She's holding that torch in her hand. Now, that torch represents enlightenment. And then in her other hand, she has that olive branch of peace. And of course, this woman is representing liberty. This is Miss Liberty. What that is showing us, what that imagery represents, is where enlightenment goes, that torch of enlightenment, liberty will follow and bring peace with her. So much symbolism. And then if you look to the left at the bottom there, you see the Capitol building. And that is showing that, you know, enlightenment and liberty and peace have already come to the U.S. and is marching out to bring all of those, you know, great elements to the rest of the world. So it's such you know, there's so much great symbolism. Not only is it a beautiful, beautiful work of art, but there's so much symbolism here.
You know, you could argue that Augustus St. Gaudens was either ahead of his time or this should have been done a long time ago. In both cases, this is a coin that, I mean, took the whole entire world by storm just because of how beautiful it was. The United States had never had a coin as unique and beautiful as this one. And it's carried on over 100 years nearly since the series finished, and people still enjoy it to this day.
All right, 4,500 going once. Again, so much of this symbolism that you're talking about, you know, you joke that, you know, either he was ahead of his time or he should have done a long time ago. I mean, Roosevelt and St. Gaudens were so inspired by the ancient Greeks, the classics. You know, they were looking at ancient coins. They were looking at, and I can never pronounce it right, the Nike of Samothrace. I don't know if I'm saying that right or not, but
I'm not going to try that one.
Very famous, huge sculpture that's right in the entryway to the Louvre. You know,
Yeah.
very, very important, one of the most famous sculptures. $4,500 going twice. Next bid, we're looking for $4,750. Right now, we're still at $4,500.
If this was at the advisory team, it would have already been sold. This is a coin that we have absolutely no problem placing with clients because there is always a line of people that is looking for the 1907 St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle.
Everybody wants the first year of issue. I mean, you look at it in, you know, other collectible sports cards. Everybody wants the rookie card. Everyone wants the first year. This is it. This is the first year of the most famous coin, the most beautiful coin design there is. And plus, it's a, you know, it makes it even that more attractive when you get a 1 ounce gold coin.
Exactly.
Who doesn't want an ounce of gold? $4,500, fair and final warning.
Mr. K says, make sure Ash knows it's me.
I'll let you do the honors.
Mr. K, sold.
All right, Mr. K in Illinois, congratulations.
That's
All right,
great.
keeping with our theme here of some of the finest examples of the most beautiful coin ever produced, we have a 1909S. This is a tough date.
Absolutely, yeah, it's really
And especially in gem. This is a Mint State 65 gem, 1909S. Now, coin is a little higher mintage, about 2.7 million coins, but in this grade, this is a condition rarity. Very few coins in this kind of grade. We're going to open the bidding at $7,750. Again, mintage of about 2.7 million, but very few coins in this grade or higher.
You know, Jack, the 1907 St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle, my theory for why so many were preserved after it was struck is not only was the coin struck much later in the year, so it probably didn't necessarily have all the time to circulate like the rest of the series eventually did, but on top of that, people saw this coin and just wanted to keep it. When you get into dates like the 1909S, you have a mintage of 2.7 million examples, but look at the population, Jack. Only 229 examples certified by NGC in mint state 65 condition.
You make a good point. You know, oftentimes when there's a new issue, even people who aren't collectors will put away. I mean,
Yes.
think about it. I'm sure you know people who, you know, family members, oh, look at this new coin that just came out. I never saw it before. I'm going to keep it and put it in my drawer, put it in my jewelry box or something because it's unusual. These old coins, though, like these, when you get into the series, people don't save them. They go, you know, they kept their first year one, and now they just circulate.
Jack.
But look how few of these there are that are saved in this grade.
And look how many few there were in finer condition.
There we go. Mint State 65, only 229 graded by NGC. But like you said, the more exciting thing is look how few are finer.
13 examples.
And the finest one is only one grade higher. It's not like those 13 are dramatically finer than this. It's just a breath away. Mint State 66 is the finest known. And guess what? The most important coin collection in the world, the most valuable coin collection in the world, literally our national treasures, the National Numismatic Collection in the Smithsonian Institution, Washington, D.C., their example is a Mint State 63. If you buy this coin tonight, your example is superior to the Mint State, to the example in the National Coin Collection. I mean, that's a big deal. That's a big deal.
You know, it's very rare that we get a coin, Jack, with so few in finer condition. People want to always get the best example that they can acquire. And in Mint State 66 condition, there are 13 examples that you can get. I mean, there's no telling when the 66 will come up and what the price of that 66 will be. And for that reason, most people go after the 65 because you're already getting a gem example.
It's a gem. It's a gem. And look at what MS65 coins sometimes bring in auction. There's a couple of examples here that we have that bring way more than what we're opening at here. Here's an example that sold in auction for over $18,000. Mint State 65. $18,400. I think we have another example there too that sold $14,400. Mint State 65. We're opening the bidding here at $7,750 for a coin that is just a hair away from the finest known, a coin that is 2 points higher than the example of the Smithsonian. This is a really unique opportunity for a collector who wants the best of the best.
You know, Jack, I've talked to so many collectors that have told me the same thing, and it's really interesting, you know, where this may be coming from. It's just because people want the best, but what they tell me is, I will not buy a St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle unless it's a Mint State 65.
Right.
They don't care if a Mint State 65 is going to cost them $1 million or something like that. If a lower grade if a Mint State 64 is going to cost them $2,000, they don't want it. They want to go after a Mint State 65 in better
gem.
condition. That's like the pinnacle grade that you want to kind of target anytime you buy a St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle. And sometimes it's out of reach, and in those situations, it's okay to get a lower grade. But when you can get a Mint State 65, and when it's as affordable as this piece is, with so few in this condition, and only just over a dozen examples in finer condition, this coin's an absolute home run. I'm surprised we don't have the open yet.
Right, $7,750 to open. A spectacular example, a spectacular date, a coin that just does not exist in this kind of grade. Like you said, Ash, oftentimes when a new coin comes out, people might save that new year, but then a few years later, they're just spending those coins, and they get worn and beat up and banged around, and very few exist in this kind of grade, and that's the case with this coin. NGC's only graded 229, only 13 finer, and of those 13, it's not like they're leaps and bounds higher. They're barely higher. They're one grade higher, Mint State 66.
And a lot of collectors, what they'll do is they'll target a coin like this. Another good example is the 1920p Saint. This coin, I mean, again, in Mint State 65 condition, it's a piece that you're going to likely be able to acquire for under $10,000 the way this auction is looking right now.
Right.
It should go for more, but they try to get any coin in the series before the big jump in price.
Correct, yeah.
With the 1920p, if you get a Mint State 64 example, you're paying maybe around $7,000 to $10,000. In Mint State 65 condition, it's like $250,000 for that coin. And so people, obviously, I mean, most people will not be able to obtain a Mint State 65. Those who are able to obtain it do not release it back onto the market. It's the same with this piece. This is essentially the finest example that you can acquire because 66s aren't even out there.
Right. Well, it's also a strategy I've had a lot of collectors I've worked with use where even if they can afford the highest grade and even if it does come up, they like to go for that one that's the next grade lower because there's so much room for growth in that coin. You know, they know that, hey, that if this coin is $10,000 and one grade higher is $200,000, well, I'd rather buy the $10,000 because someday there's going to be a guy who can't find that higher grade one, and he might be willing to pay a little extra for this one. You know, or maybe even if you get lucky and you submit it and you upgrade it, then oh my gosh, it's a home run. Not to say that happens often, but you know, somebody's got to win the lottery once in a while, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, this is just a great opportunity. $7,750, Mint State 65 gem. In the old days, before third-party grading, before they were encapsulating coins, gem was the highest grade. You know, in the old days when the numeric system wasn't really used yet, it was just adjectival, you know, using words to describe the grade. Good, very good, fine, extra fine. You know, you had an uncirculated coin, and then you had a gem uncirculated coin. Gem was the best of the best. 65 today is those coins that were gem quality. No open, going once. $7,750 going once. Somebody's going to jump in here and steal this coin. We'll see. We'll see.
So it's going to be a lucky man if they do.
Exactly. $7,750 to open, going twice. $7,750. No open still. If you want this, you can jump right in. But right now, we're giving it fair and final warning. All right, we're going to move on. Let's go to the next coin here.
All right.
We've got another gem saint. This is a Denver issue. This is a 1914D. We're going to open this at $4,500. We got a mintage of less than 500,000 coins. Only 453,000 coins were struck of the $20 St. Gaudens at the Denver Mint in 1914. This grade Mint State 65. NGC's graded less than 1,400 coins. Very few coins.
Which is very small for any St.
There
Gaudens
are
double
thousands of Saint collectors. Thousands.
eagle. If not tens of thousands.
Yeah, easily tens of thousands. Maybe hundreds of thousands. I mean, everybody wants Saints. I mean, this is of classic gold, antique gold coins. This is it. Like, this is the most popular series. Finer known, there's only 97. Less than 100 graded higher than this by PCGS. The finest known for this is only a MS67. There's only 2 in that grade. And again, like the last coin, this coin exceeds our national treasures. The Smithsonian Institution example is only Mint State 63. Here you have the opportunity to get a Mint State 65 gem coin in your collection. Open at just $4,500.
You know, Jack, whenever you were talking about the Tombstone Hoard earlier today, a thought that ran through my mind, which I found pretty interesting because it's absolutely the case, is the St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle is to United States gold coinage what the Morgan Silver Dollar is to United States silver coinage. The Morgan Silver Dollar is the de facto vintage coin. It is by far and away the most collective vintage coin out there. But in the category of gold, the St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle is exactly the same. It's the most popular series because, again, you have the most beautiful coin design the United States Mint has ever produced.
It's the biggest denomination, so people always want the big, you know.
Exactly.
The biggest one. There it is, 1914D, Mint State 65, PCGS. Less than 100 finer known at PCGS. Only 2 and 6.7. Smithsonian example is only a 6.3. Here, let's put that up on the screen, and let's also show that comp in a minute.
Look at that, Jack. You have a mintage of under 500,000 examples.
Right, so you're starting with a lower mintage right off the bat.
A total population of just about 1,350 coins in this condition.
Yeah, you probably know more than 1,300 collectors who you've talked to who would like this coin.
And again, the highlight is the most important part. In finer condition, there are less than 100 examples in existence.
Right, at PCGS, that's all they've graded. Less than 100 coins that they've graded finer than this.
Like we said before, people love Top Pop. People love owning the best example that they can afford. And this piece, currently the open is $4,500, is a coin that should be going for a lot more given the importance, the rarity, and the condition of it. It is, I mean, we just talked about a Philadelphia issue. We talked about a San Francisco issue. This is one of my favorite Denver issues because it presents a phenomenal opportunity for collectors to get a gem saint from the Denver series for a very affordable price.
Absolutely. And again, finer than the Smithsonian. I mean, this is a big deal. You know, finer than the Smithsonian. A gem quality coin. You said one thing too that reminded me, my grandfather always told me as a kid, buy the best coin you can afford.
Yes.
And you mentioned that here too. That was advice my grandfather gave me even when I was a little kid collecting coins. My budget wasn't that big, but he said, buy the best coin you can afford. Here's an example that's selling for $7,800. We're opening this for just $4,500. Yeah, that was advice my grandfather gave me as a kid. If I had $10 of money from mowing lawns, he'd tell you buy the best coin for $10 or even save up a couple times and buy a $20, $30 coin instead of buying a handful of cheap coins out of the junk box.
I mean, that same
That
sentiment.
advice holds true if you have $1 million budget. you
Yeah,
know?
that same sentiment carries over to modern day as well because
Absolutely.
I talk to clients all the time and they have a budget of, let's just say $20,000. They're more inclined to buy a single coin that is exceptionally rarer and in much nicer condition than if they were to buy 5 coins that are going to be more affordable. So if your budget allows for it, you want to get the best example that you can acquire.
Exactly. Exactly. You can always go back later and fill the holes and get those.
Upgrade them.
Yeah, you can. Well, I'm saying if you buy the rarest coins first, you can always go back and fill the holes for those less expensive coins.
Yeah.
You'll find them again.
Correct.
You go up the ladder to those more expensive coins. It's a supply and demand issue. The more expensive coins are more expensive for a reason. They are much harder to get. They're much more rare. You might not find that coin again. You might never see it again.
Correct.
Here we have a gem MS65, 1914 Denver Mint issue. St. Gaudens, the most beautiful coin ever designed. I'm going to come this way so I'm not hiding behind the...
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're
hiding behind the
we're a little cut on the side there.
Hiding behind that bar here with the price. $4,500 to open. Looking for the open still. I'm going to say going once. I'm going to speed up this process here. Let's see if that gets anybody dialing, because right now...
These are wonderful coins. I mean,
it's spectacular.
St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagles, the pinnacle of United States gold coinage as far as design goes. And anytime you could get one in as nice of a condition as this one, you really want to jump on it. Because
I mean, think of how many 1914Ds we've sold in MS63, MS64. This is a
More than I
popular
can
coin.
count.
We have a lot of collectors who are chasing this date for their collection. But 65, we haven't had very many 65s.
Correct.
It's a tougher, much tougher grade, much tougher grade. $4,500, still looking for that open, going twice. All right, we got to keep moving here. $4,500, fair and final warning. No open, fair and final warning. And we're going to move. We've got another Denver Mint gem coin. This is actually...
This is a Gem Plus.
Gem Plus, yeah. Mint State 66, 1923D. Opening at just $6,100.
You know, the 1920s, Jack, are often considered to be, you know, to house some of the more common dates in the St. Gaudens series, because a lot of them, after they were struck, were stored in bags and kept in bank vaults, essentially. The Branchmint ones, I've noticed, tend to be some of the most difficult ones to get in the entire series. The 1923D, above all, is the example that you can acquire in a really high grade for an extremely affordable price. And look at the population. There are less than 1,000 examples. We're about to put up a chart
let's put
here.
up the chart. Yeah, let's show that chart and then let you talk about it while it's up on the screen there.
There we go. Look at that population, Jack. NGC has certified in mint state 66 condition, less than 1,000 examples, only 955 coins.
Right.
And again, the trend continues. In finer condition, there are only 63 examples certified.
There's like virtually nothing higher than this. This is about as good as it's going to get.
Exactly.
955 in this grade is, again, you know, these are such minute numbers for the thousands, tens of thousands, you know, maybe hundreds of thousands of St. Gaudens collectors.
Correct. And then you look at the finest known example.
It's only
there's
2 points higher. One coin.
Only one coin. So virtually the highest grade that's even acquirable is going to be a Mint State 67, and that's going to sell for many multiples over what this Mint State 66 sells for. Again, because that's an incredible opportunity to get a Gem Plus example for under $10,000.
Exactly. And looking at the Smithsonian collection, the holdings of our national coin collection, theirs is a Mint State 64 only. Ours is a 66. You can add this to your collection today, and we're only opening this at $6,100.
Let me just look at that, Jack. How often do you see a Mint State 66 Saint?
It's a beautiful coin. Not often.
Usually when you see a coin in this kind of condition, you get some of the more acquirable dates like the 1908 No Motto, which is a staple in the series, don't get me wrong, but I mean...
That's because of that Wells Fargo hoard, that there were high-grade coins that were sitting in a bank for 100 years. But other than that, you're right, 1924 even, which is the easiest one to get in Mint State.
Correct.
That's hard to get in 66.
Correct.
You know, it's not easy to get. 23D, again, this is what we call a condition rarity. 23D, MS62, MS63, okay, yeah, you could get
There's
that
a
coin.
slight abundance of them.
Yeah, it's not too hard. 66, you don't see it. I mean, and the reason you don't see it is there's less than 1,000 graded. They're in strong hands. These coins go into collections. They don't come out. And finer, you really don't see it. 63 coins graded by NGC. I mean, you don't see coins in this grade. You don't see coins finer for 23D. Again, looking for $6,100. Here's an example that's sold in auction. This is a sold price. This isn't a dealer asking this price. This is what two people bid up to. $10,800 this coin sold for. Tonight you have the opportunity to bid just $6,100. This coin has a lot of bids in it before we got to that $10,800 price. So just a lovely example. NGC. Beyond Gem, MS65's Gem. We've got $6,100 to open. No open yet, going once. Gem Plus quality, Mint State 66 Plus. Denver issue, 1923, 100 years old. This is a 100-year-old coin struck at the Denver Mint, and by some miracle, it has survived in Mint State 66. And remember, St. Gaudens, just like any of these other coins, when they struck these coins, they weren't gingerly handled one at a time. These coins were dumped out of the press into bins on top of each other. They were sorted, they were counted, they were put in bags with hundreds of other coins. And for a coin to somehow survive in Mint State 66, 100 years later, let alone 100 minutes later, is a miracle. This is a wonder coin. Out of a mintage of 1.7 million coins, there's less than 1,000 certified by NGC in this grade. There's hardly any finer, only 63. Highest grade is a single example. We do have the open. $6,100 is open. How did we do $250 increments with a $6,100 open?
Interesting.
Let's change it to $100 increments because that's going to be too confusing.
I agree.
$6,100. I'd take a bid of $6,200. Let's make this a little easier math because it's getting late and I've been talking up here for a couple hours. And, you know, I don't know if I could do all that math right now. I'm too tired. 6,100 been bid. We have the open. We're looking for a bid of $6,200. I made my life easier, which makes your bidding easier with smaller increments. We do have a multi-pay option too. Besides having lower increments, we do still have the multi-pay option. If you wanted to pay half today and half in 30 days from now, we'd be happy to store this coin for you. We're verifying another bidder, so we'll see. We may have some competition here. Doesn't shock me for a coin like this.
Correct. I mean, Mint State 66 is not a grade you see on the St. Gaudens holder every day.
Not even in the Smithsonian. Go to Washington, D.C. and look at the greatest coin collection in the world. Ask them to go back in their vault and say, hey, what's the best 1923D you have? You're not going to find a coin with this quality. I mean, they don't have all the coins on display at the Smithsonian, but the coins they have are mind-blowing. You know, I looked at one, display cabinet, and I'm going, oh my gosh, that's like $100 million. It's, 1849 Double Eagle, the only one that exists. That coin's probably 20, 30 million minimum.
today.
You've got three $1804. They're all probably, $4, $5, $6 million each. All these, the only, of the ultra high relief St. Gaudens that was in the smaller diameter, like it's mind-boggling. The collection there's nothing close to it. And for this date, the finest example they have does not touch this coin.
Correct. Look,
$6,100 going once.
St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagles are, again, a fan favorite. And the reason people buy it is because of the design. And what a lot of collectors have asked me to do in the past is get them a type coin, aka an example of the coin in a really high grade. It doesn't necessarily have to be the rarest one, but they want a really high grade for a relatively affordable price so they could enjoy and appreciate the natural beauty of the coin. This piece is not only affordable, it is also exceptionally rare. And it's in Mint State 66 condition. That's the trifecta that anyone wants to go after.
Exactly. Condition rarity. $6,100 going twice. Yeah, it's a good point. A lot of collectors are type collectors. They're not trying to complete the St. Gaudens series, get every St. Gaudens, but they want one really special example.
Correct.
Some go for the most common date in the highest grade. Some go for a key date, like the rarest one. That, there's so many different strategies and ways to collect, as many as there are collectors. But this is a spectacular coin, no matter how you want to collect. We're at $6,100. We do have the open. Next bid would be $6,200, but right now we're at $6,100, and I'm giving it fair and final warning here tonight. I think somebody's going home with this at just $6,100. What did we see it elsewhere? It was $10,800, right?
Correct.
We saw?
Correct.
So I'd say that's a pretty good deal. All right. I think that's
we're
it.
selling it.
I'll give you the honors.
All right. Sold.
All right.
Mr. K again, congratulations.
Congratulations. All right.
Well, Jack, I think this is where I head out for the night. And good luck with your next presentation.
I don't know if it's for the
fun
night.
one.
You may be back.
That's right. I am back tonight, but this is. I'll see you in a bit.
I know what you mean. All right. See you in a little bit. Wow. I love doing the auctions. It's a lot of fun. All right. So here we go. I have a small quantity. We had these coins earlier in silver. And I've talked about months ago having silver coins, and they sold out almost instantly. We also have these in gold. I'm talking about a small quantity, a tiny quantity of the 2022 Super Incuse St. Gaudens. But instead of the silver, these are in gold. These are just like the silver coins you might have seen earlier on the show. Demand was immense for these when we first had our first allocation back in December. Today, I have gold. I have the half ounce, which we did have an instant sellout in the past when we had an allocation. But now I'm debuting the previously unreleased full 1 ounce gold example. So the wait is over here for these coins in gold. The 2022 Super Incuse Gold St. Gaudens is back. This time, the half-ounce size with a mintage of just 499 coins in the new 1-ounce size with a mintage of just 199 coins. So the half-ounce gold mintage less than 500 and the 1-ounce gold size mintage of less than 200 coins. And this is the end of it. This is the final allotment. I'm not getting any more of these. No one's getting any more of these. The Mint has finally shipped all of these 2022 coins out. These are coins that are done. We finally got these coins back from NGC in perfect 70 grade. Now is the time. And this is what we'd call a conceptual coin. This is a lot like a concept car. This is the what if. What if Augustus St. Gaudens lived long enough to work with Bella Lyon Pratt, a man who had worked under St. Gaudens, studied under St. Gaudens, a man who came up with probably the most innovative coin ever with that incuse design. The Indian head coin that's design was impressed into the coin instead of being raised above it. St. Gaudens was so innovative. First off, St. Gaudens was one of the greatest artists ever. You know, besides coins, his works of art are in the Met. You know, he has statues all over the country. An incredible artist. He made that St. Gaudens double eagle widely considered the most beautiful coin in the world. His coins were in ultra high relief. It was like a miniature sculpture. The Miss Liberty walking off the coin. Bella Lyon Pratt had that incuse design. The Indian head was sunken into the coin. But here we have John Mercanti, the most prolific coin designer of all time, the greatest coin designer of the modern era. He worked with the original plasters done by St. Gaudens, and he kind of fused these innovations together and put this together. And this is just a combination of the greatest numismatic minds of all time working together on one coin. But this is in gold this time. A combination of Augustus St. Gaudens' famous double eagle, I mean, widely considered the crowning numismatic achievement, not only of the Renaissance era of U.S. coins, but ever. Widely considered the most beautiful coin ever produced. Bella Lyon Pratt's Indian head, a coin so ahead of its time, so innovative, also from that Renaissance era. I mean, this is such a spectacular coin. And again, these are gold. You saw the silver earlier. We have gold. Half ounce. Again, we had some of these earlier. In December, they sold out like that. The 1 ounce had not been delivered yet. This is the first allocation and the only allocation. They only made 199 of these. It took a little time to get them, produced, to get them through the grading service, to grade these coins. They're hard to grade. They're hard to put in the holder because of the uniqueness of their design. So this is a really special opportunity. I mean, you have that St. Gaudens design. He wanted the most statuesque, sculptural, coin that could be made. He originally wanted an ultra high relief. Normal coins are struck in relief. The design is raised above the surface. He wanted an ultra high relief, but it was too hard to make. The machines were breaking, the dies were breaking, the coining presses, everything was breaking. It was so inefficient. They only made a dozen or so of what they call pattern coins, which are like trial pieces. And we have a comp from earlier. Let's see. Nate, do you know where the comps went from when we did the silver earlier? There should be a ultra high relief that sold for $3.6 million that I wanted to show, just to give you an idea how much demand there are for these original St. Gaudens coins. Here's the ultra high relief. Only about a dozen of these exist. This coin went for $3.6 million. Now, the coin I have here tonight is kind of the negative image, the reverse image of this coin. This Super Incuse is essentially this design, the highest possible relief that was made on these earliest coins, the coins that are so in demand. But this version we have, John Mercanti went and he kind of used the concept of of Bella Lyon Pratt's Indian head with that Incuse design. He took basically the ultra high relief St. Gaudens and recessed it deep, deep, deep into a coin, and that's what we have here. Now, after those first coins were made, the mint lowered the relief a little, and they made still a coin called a high relief. They made about 12,000 of those. Those coins are super rare. Even a damaged one of those coins can sell for $10,000, $20,000. You know, decent examples sell for $30,000 and up, you know, $100,000 for the finest examples. Here's an example of a damaged one, a clean one, that's still almost $20,000, $17,800. But the coins we have here today are going to be much less than that, and they're stunning, perfect 70s. You know, we have that combination of the sculptural relief of St. Gaudens, that stunning Lady Liberty striding off the coin. Then we have it combined with this incused design that was first done by Bella Lyon Pratt, the first and only of its kind. And then on top of that, we have this all done. This was brought to life by the greatest modern mint engraver, the greatest numismatic artist of, you know, the last 50 years, John Mercanti, the most prolific numismatic artist in history, designed over 100 coins and medals for the U.S. Mint. And all of this was done to celebrate the 115th anniversary of America's most beautiful design, the St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle, in this special super incuse strike. These were produced in tiny numbers. These were produced under the authority of the St. Gaudens National Historic Park, produced under the authority of the National Historic Park Foundation. So these are technically medals. They're not struck by the U.S. Mint, they're struck by private mint under the authority of the National Historic Park, the St. Gaudens National Historic Park. Mercanti was given access to St. Gaudens' original plaster dies. These are commemorating St. Gaudens and the St. Gaudens National Historic Park, part of our national park system. He was able to go, and they gave him access to use those original models done by St. Gaudens in his hand, to use them to recreate this inverted image, this incuse image. And these coins are struck in gold. We have a half ounce of gold, a half-ounce gold coin, and then a 1-ounce gold coin. And the mintages are tiny, and the price, you're going to be surprised how affordable this is. The half-ounce version, again, we had some of these earlier, a few months back. They sold out so fast. Only 499 of these were made, period, ever. That's the end of it. They will not make more than 499 of these coins. These are just $2,995. That's it. We even have a 2-pay option. If you want to just make a payment today, $1,497.50. Make the second payment in 30 days. We'll hold the coin in our vault. We'll ship it out to you when you make that payment. It's a spectacular coin. Again, a high relief St. Gaudens from 1907, even a damaged one, is going to be $17,000. An ultra high relief, millions of dollars. And they aren't a perfect 70 grade. These are perfect 70 grade, and you can get this for just 2 payments of $1,497.50. Perfect 70, signed by John Mercanti, the artist who actually did the engraving for this coin. You have an image of Mr. St. Gaudens himself on the label to help honor him. And on top of it, for the first time ever on TV, we have a 1-ounce version of this coin. 1 full ounce of gold. Mintage of less than 200 coins. Less than 200 people in the entire world could own the 1-ounce version of this coin, and I have it here tonight for just $5,495. And to make this even more affordable to as many collectors as possible, make this even easier for you to do, to make this fit your budget, because I know there's a lot of people who are gonna want this coin, but maybe they're not ready to put $5,000 on their credit card tonight. 3 payments, just $1,831.67. You make your first payment tonight, we hold that coin. It is locked up for you. That is your coin. It is in our vault with your name on it. You make a second payment in 30 days, 60 days, you make that final payment. We ship that coin right to your doorstep. and you have one of the most beautiful coins ever struck in your hands, in your collection, in perfect 70 grade, signed by John Mercanti, the greatest artist of the modern day, featuring a design by Augustus St. Gaudens, the greatest numismatic artist of all time, featuring an in-use design by one of the most innovative artists ever, Mr. Bella Lyon Pratt, a man who had studied under Augustus St. Gaudens himself. You know, you have inspiration here. St. Gaudens was inspired so much by the ancient Greek world, the Nike of Samothrace statue, which is in the Louvre, right when you, not only is it in the Louvre, it is the centerpiece. I mean, you have to walk by the Nike of Samothrace when you walk in the door of the Louvre if you want to go look at Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa. That is how important that statue is. St. Gaudens used that for inspiration. He looked at ancient coins, some of those famous Athenian owls that were struck in a very high relief. St. Gaudens and Roosevelt were looking at these designs for inspiration. Bella Lyon Pratt realized the problems they had with those high relief coins, knew that they couldn't stack, knew that the bankers hated them for that reason, even if they were the most beautiful works of art ever made. He said, let's make an in-use design. Well, he looked to the ancient world too. He saw ancient Egyptian art in the Boston Museum of Fine Arts and said, maybe we could make a coin where the design is sunken in so that they don't fall over when they stack. So this coin brings all of this together. And look at these coins. The design is struck into the coin instead of above the coin. I mean, this is the pinnacle of U.S. coin design, the renaissance of American coinage, the most beautiful designs that were ever made. You know, this is a period where Theodore Roosevelt thought our coins were, you know, not only did he think they were bland, he didn't say, the coins are boring, they're not really inspirational. You know, Roosevelt, he did not pull any punches. He wrote a letter to the Secretary of Treasury, and he said, I think our coinage is artistically of atrocious hideousness. And he said, would it be possible, without asking permission of Congress, he didn't want this thing to get tied up in red tape, he wanted to get it done. He said, would it be possible to employ a man like St. Gaudens to give us a coinage that would have some beauty? Roosevelt wanted the best. He knew art. He was a fan of art. He was a patron of the arts. He recognized fine art. He loved ancient coins. He loved ancient art. He wanted the best artist. Not the best numismatic artist. Not the best artist in New York or in Washington, D.C. He wanted the best artist in the world, and he went to Augustus St. Gaudens. He wasn't a numismatic artist. He was a fine artist, a fine art sculptor. And he was inspired by the high relief Greek coins. He was inspired by the Nike of Samothrace. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but that's the name of it. You know, and it's still considered the most beautiful coin ever struck. It started with that ultra high relief, and the coin we have here takes that ultra high relief design, and it does the mirror, reverse image, a negative image, pushing it into the coin, but not just a little bit. Not like Bella Lyon Pratt's Indian head where it's beautiful, it's in relief, but this is a super in-use. I've never seen a coin like this. These are very, very thick coins. They had to strike these coins very thick. So it's a little smaller diameter than, like the 1 ounce is a smaller diameter than a $20 gold piece from 1907. But it's so thick and it's so deep and it's just so dramatic. It is as dramatic as a 1907 high relief or 1907 ultra high relief. And they're in perfect 70 grade. And if you notice, NGC has graded these SP70. We grade coins on a 70-point scale. 70 is perfect. 70 is the highest grade a coin can get. 60 or better are considered the best coins. Those are considered uncirculated. 70 is flawless even under magnification. Now, usually you see a MS70, meaning mint state, meaning a coin that was made for circulation, made the same way they make coins for change, in the same state it was when it left the mint. That's mint state. You'll often see proof, PR, PF, proof. Those are coins made a very specific way. Originally, that way of making coins was to make special coins for kings, for royalty. Today, they use that process to make coins for collectors with special mirrored surfaces, deep strikes. Then you have SP, what we have here. specimen. Sometimes I've heard it referred to as special strike. That's a coin that doesn't fall under the mint state or the proof category, but it's clearly a special strike. This is a specimen coin. This is not struck. I mean, just look at it. This is not struck the way you strike a coin for change. It's not struck the way you strike a coin for circulation. It's not even the way you strike a proof coin, although it's a lot more similar to the way you strike a proof coin. A lot of extra care taken to strike a coin like this. And as you see there on the back, United States of America. In this case, it says double eagle. The other one said half eagle. In this case, we've got the 1 ounce coin that says double eagle. And at the bottom, where some of the original coins from 1908 to 1933 would have said, "In God We Trust," here, it says St. Gaudens NHP, meaning St. Gaudens National Historic Park. These commemorative medals were struck by the St. Gaudens National Historic Park. And that is part of our national park system. That is St. Gaudens' studio where he worked and where he was sculpting these coins back near the end of his life, back in 1907 when they were first released. Three payments of just $1,831.67. For $1,831.67 today, we will lock up one of these coins for you. A 1 ounce example that is just so stunning. When you look at it on certain angles, it looks like it's an ultra high relief. It looks like the coin is in relief. It looks like the design is raised from the coin. But that's an optical illusion. This is sunk so deep into the coin. This looks like the Grand Canyon. It is spectacular. I've never seen a coin remotely close to this. These coins are spectacular. These coins are jaw-dropping. These coins are inspiring. I look at this coin and I'm shocked. When I first saw these coins, I was really kind of just stopped dead in my tracks. You know, the coin was described to me and I thought, oh, that sounds pretty interesting. But then when I saw it, it was a whole nother story. Again, we have a ½ ounce gold example and a 1 ounce gold example. A ½ ounce and a 1 ounce. One says double eagle. One says...
Yeah, but all the silver say half eagle. Everything else is
the ½ ounce is a half eagle, and the 1 ounce says double eagle. The ½ ounce says half eagle. It's a similar size to the $5 gold coin. So again, this is you know, we talk about those concept cars. This is a concept coin. This is John Mercanti, today's Leonardo da Vinci of numismatics, taking that concept of combining the great artists of the Renaissance era. I'm going to have to move this along in a minute here. Got another 60 seconds or so to show you this. As you can see, this is pretty dramatic. This is pretty impressive. I've never seen I've seen a lot of coins. I've seen a lot of coins. I've never seen a coin like this. I've never seen a coin like this. This is something very special, very unusual. Again, these coins originally sold out when we debuted them. I didn't have the full shipment yet. I was begging to get a second group. They went so fast. Took a while to get them through grading. It's hard to get a holder. NGC had trouble getting a holder that these coins would fit in because it's such an unusual size. They're so thick. Very, very special coins. So when these sold out, when we first had them, they sold out quick. We were waiting for our next allocation. They're low mintage coins. Low mintage coins. You know, the first group we had, they sold out in a couple days. They sold out instantly. I didn't have any 1 ounce coins yet. We had some ½ ounce gold and we had some of the silvers. But the demand was huge. I only have so many of these right now. Very, very limited amount. I mean, how many could there be? The mintages on these things are tiny. So there's no way I could have too many of them in the first place. You know, only 499 of the ½ ounce struck, only 199 of the 1 ounce struck.
We're going to go to a promo and come back with more
So give us a call. We still have some coins left, but right now we're going to go to a promo and we're going to be right back with more auctions.
Sheriff, there's a shooting going on outside.
All right, I'll be there in a sec.
But Sheriff, they're shooting coins.
What? Hey there, buckaroo. What you up to?
None of your ding-dang beeswax, Sheriff.
I wouldn't do that. You see, as a longtime numismatist and a defender of all United States coins, it is my job to uphold the law and see that no coin is damaged.
A numisma what? That sounds like a sissy job to me. I ain't afraid of you, Sheriff.
You best not talk to the sheriff like that.
I wasn't talking to you, boy. I want to see you dance.
He ain't much of a dancer.
I said dance!
Now, cut that out! What's this? Well, that was a Morgan dollar. And a Carson City mint mark to boot. Do you know what this coin is going to be worth in 150 years?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm giving you one last chance. Stop defacing U.S. currency.
Well, you're gonna have to make me.
I was hoping it wasn't gonna come to this. But if it's a shootout you want, it's a shootout you'll get.
Yeah, if it's a shootout you want, it's a shootout you'll get.
Well, that's fine by me. I hope you don't mind if a couple of dear close friends join me.
That's not a problem. I've got my deputy right here. And some say he's the fastest draw in the West. Dag nabbit, he done it again.
Pardon me, boys. I have your refreshments here. Who has the iced tea?
That'd be me. Thank you much.
And the sarsaparilla?
Right?
Yeah.
Gracias.
And who has the huckleberry tea?
Well, I'm your huckleberry. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Enough of this. Same rules.
Dodge City rules or Tombstone rules?
Carson City rules. San Francisco rules, baby.
Okay, so who's gonna say draw?
I'll call draw.
Hold on. Let's flip a coin. That's a splendid example of a gem, B.U.
Call it in the air.
Heads, but don't let it hit the ground. No. Dang it! Now that coin's got hairline abrasions. Those never come off.
Calm down, Sheriff.
But I am a numismatist.
More like a numisma panties in a twist. Yeah.
It's heads, so I'll call draw.
12 paces, Sheriff.
No, I think it's 10.
No, it's 12.
They changed it to 10 at the last coin convention.
All right, 10 it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I think we're too far apart.
What?
I said, I think we're too far apart.
What's that? I can't hear you. I think we're too far apart.
But come a little closer. Come on, let's come a little closer.
Oh, all right. Like here?
Come on, a little closer.
How's this? About here? This good?
Come on. We still need to get a little closer. I still can't see it too clearly here.
All right.
Hold on a second. Let me get my glasses out.
How's this?
Dang, these are my coin grading glasses. Keep coming. Little closer. Little closer. I still can't hit you from here.
How's this? About here?
This is good. On count of 3. 1, 2.
Wait. Is it 1, 2, 3, and then draw? Or is it 1, 2, and then draw right on 3?
It's draw on 3, Sheriff.
I was gonna say that. It's draw on 3.
All right. Draw on 3.
Ready?
All right.
1, 2, 3. Ah! Hey! Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, damn it! Oh. Yes. Ow. Son of a gun.
Take that, dirty coin guy.
I told you we were too far apart.
You guys shoot like little girls.
Let's do it again. Sheriff, I'm out of ammo.
Is that true?
Yep, I can't shoot nothing.
Well, that's all I needed to hear. Now the coins are gonna be safe.
I told you not to talk to the sheriff that way.
I hope you learned your lesson. Coins are worth fighting for.
Tell me more about coins, Sheriff.
And now you know how high-grade Morgan dollars survived many, many years ago in the Wild West. Thanks, Sheriff Rick. Ladies and gentlemen, don't change that channel. Our live show auction is coming up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's right, it's auction time. Here we go.
Welcome back. My name is Ash. I am the Vice President of Sales for the Private Advisory Coin Team at Rare Collectibles TV. The Private Advisory Coin Team, also known as PACT, is our individual department that works with clients one-on-one to help build your personal collections. If you are not already a member of the Private Advisory Coin Team, I strongly encourage that you give us a call. Our advisors have been working with coins for several years and have the experience that it takes to help you get to where you want to be with your collection. Now, jumping back into the Tombstone Hoard, I am coming to you today with some phenomenal Morgan silver dollars in high grades and in proof-like condition. The first coin that we are going to be talking about here today is the 1884 Morgan silver dollar, certified by NGC in mint state 64 plus condition. This 1884 also has a proof-like designation. The proof-like designation the proof-like designation is put on coins that resemble the surfaces of a proof coin. A standard proof coin, a traditional proof coin, is one that has mirrored fields and has a frosty device, the device being the high points of the coin. And this piece, having those frosty fields, mirrored fields and frosty devices, indicates that it was a very early strike off of a die that was freshly polished. The open on this coin is going to be $200, and we are going to be bidding in increments of $25. I have a comp here that I would like to show you and a chart to really highlight how rare this coin is. I'm just trying to pull up the chart here. There it is. So 1884 Morgan silver dollar, total mintage of 9,730,000 examples. Of those 9 million coins struck, NGC has certified in mint state 64 condition 99,487 examples. Now here's the kicker. With the proof-like designation, only 839 examples have been certified by NGC total. As a percentage, that is less than 1% of all mint state 64 examples that have been certified with a proof-like designation. Even more impressive is if you look at how many examples exist in finer condition with the proof-like designation, there are only 215 examples that have been certified. This piece right here is one of the earliest strikes off of a freshly polished die used at the New Orleans Mint for the year 1884. Most of the time, about 99% of the time, that we talk about Morgan silver dollars, you do not get the proof-like designation. And this being from the iconic Tombstone Hoard adds to the overall pedigree and importance of the piece. Now, we also have a comp here that I'd like to show you guys, really detailing how much people want these coins. This is an example that is selling for $1,950 right now. We have the open at $200. Thank you. We are looking for $225. This 1884 Morgan silver dollar from the Tombstone Hoard is one of the few examples that came out of the Hoard with the proof-like designation. I mean, look at the surfaces as it radiates with the light hitting it from the different angles. It really resembles a proof coin. I mean, when you think about a traditional proof coin, when you think about an American Silver Eagle, which is the staple of modern numismatics and modern collecting, you think of a proof coin that has mirrored fields, a frosty device, and overall is meant to be collected rather than put through circulation. The Morgan silver dollar, whenever the dies were first being used, they were meant to almost resemble that same look. However, given the technology of the time and the fact that we were not necessarily the best at striking coins like we are today, we were not able to achieve that on all of the coins. And as you saw with the chart, less than 1% of the Mint State 64 examples have the proof-like designation. The Tombstone Hoard was massive, over 40,000 coins in total. Of those, again, there are only a handful of examples that resemble the eye appeal that this coin has. And for $200, which is the current bid right now, it is a phenomenal price. This is a coin that should be trading for much, much closer to $1,000. We are verifying more callers calling in right now. This piece, I mean, I deal with Morgans almost every single day. It's the most collected vintage coin out there, and it's not very often to get a proof-like coin. And whenever I do get a proof-like coin, I offer it to a client, and they almost instantaneously take the piece because of how unique it is. $225 has been bid, thank you. We are now looking for $250. Clients like having unique pieces that stand out in their collection and are unique from everything else on the market. And a proof-like piece is the closest you are going to get to a regular proof example because of those mirrored fields and frosty devices. The contrast between the high points and low points of the coin is unlike anything else. Total mintage, again, 9.7 million coins. In Mint State 64 condition, there are 99,487 examples. Of those examples, only 839 of them deserved the proof-like pedigree. 250 has been bid, thank you. We're looking for 275 and also verifying some callers. 839 examples certified in Mint State 64 proof-like by NGC. As a percentage, less than 1% of all the examples certified in Mint State 64 have a proof-like designation. The way they even grade proof-like coins is pretty remarkable. 275 has been bid, thank you. The next bid would be $300. The way they certify proof-like coins is also very interesting. Now, this is likely a technique. 300 has been bid, thank you. This is likely a technique that was used early on in grading, and they may have more modern ways of determining whether a coin is proof-like or deep mirror proof-like. But the way they used to grade these is they would put a newspaper up to the front of the coin, and if they can read the 325 has been bid, thank you. We're looking for 350. 350 has been bid, thank you. We're looking for 375. When they put the newspaper up in front of the coin, if the print on the newspaper is visible from the reflection on the surface of the coin by about 3 inches or so, that means you have a proof-like coin. And again, these dies were used to strike coins in mass. So they were worn out tirelessly. Very small portions of coins from the overall mintage really ever even survived with a proof-like surface. It's not something you see every day, and anytime a 375 has been bid, thank you. We are looking for $400 now. Proof-like coins, like I was saying, are extremely unique. You don't get to see them every single day, and already we are seeing that the Tombstone Hoard is very, very strongly. 400 has been bid, thank you. We're looking for 425 now. The Tombstone Hoard is very, very much so already accepted by collectors as being a major hoard of Morgan dollars and an important part. 425 has been bid, thank you. Because this is one of the very few coins from the Tombstone Hoard with the proof-like designation, I think that the person that ends up buying this coin is going to have something that is virtually irreplaceable. Again, total population certified by 500 has been bid. Someone jumped a couple of bids and bid up to $500. We are now looking for $525. Total population, 550 has been bid. Thank you. We are now looking for $575. Total population in Mint State 64 proof-like, 839 examples. When you talk about Morgans, there are tens. 600 has been bid. Excuse me? 600 has been bid. Thank you very much. We are looking for 625. There are likely tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of Morgan silver dollar collectors. 650 has been bid. Thank you very much. Looking for 675. And for that reason, Whenever you see a Morgan silver dollar with a population of a few thousand coins, it's already very, very low because that population has been absorbed by the sheer amount of collectors in the market. Whenever you have a coin with a total population of, what was that? I'm sorry? 800 has been bid. Thank you very much. We are looking for $825. When you see a Morgan dollar with a population of a few thousand, it's already exceptionally rare because that whole entire population is dispersed among all the collections out there. Less than 1,000 in Mint State 64 proof-like is truly, truly remarkable. You don't see Morgan silver dollars with this low of a population. And in finer condition, there are only 215 examples in proof-like condition. It is by far and away one of the most unique coins to come out of the Tombstone Hoard given its designation. But on top of that, it's one of the most beautiful. It's the Morgan silver dollar in its true form that you could say the U.S. Mint was intending to strike the coin in. $800 going once. The person who was going to end up buying this piece is really going to have something exceptionally unique for their collection. And I mean, proof-like Morgans are not something we see every single day here, and anytime we do see them, $200 going twice. Excuse me, $800 going twice. It's not something we see every day, and collectors that have these really stand out from the rest of the group because of how unique the coins are. $800, fair and final warning. Well, looks like someone got this coin for a really remarkable price. Sold. Who got that one? Mr. L in Arizona, congratulations, you got a phenomenal coin. Now, moving on to the next coin in our auction, I have available an 1881S Morgan silver dollar in Mint State 65 star. Now, to talk about the star designation, before I do, excuse me, the open on the coin is going to be $300, and we are going to be bidding in increments of $25. To talk about the star designation a little bit, a star designation is given to a coin by NGC whenever the coin either A, presents exceptional eye appeal for the grade that it's been given, B, in the case of proof coins, may have cameo contrast on one side of the coin while it's lacking on the other side of the coin, or C, when the coin has exceptional toning. In the case of this Morgan silver dollar, I inspected this piece quite a bit. And the reason this coin was given a star designation is because the obverse of the coin has a proof-like finish. The reverse of the coin, although it has a standard finish, also somewhat resembles a proof-like finish as well. The reason this coin has a proof-like finish on one side and a somewhat standard finish on the other is because, especially back in the day, the U.S. Mint, they were always swapping dies so that they could use a fresh die from here or a fresh die from there. And what likely happened is that the obverse die was freshly polished to give that proof-like finish, and the reverse die had been slightly used by the time it was paired with that die pair. We have the open, thank you very much. The open at $300 has been made. We're looking for $325. This piece right here, given that the obverse of the coin is the part that has the proof-like finish, it presents beautifully in your collection. Talking about the rarity a little bit, I'm going to show a chart right here. There you go. So I'm going to start talking about it, going over the basic facts until the chart comes up. There you go. Total mintage of this piece, 12.7 million examples, which is quite a bit by today's standards or by the standards of 1881 as well. However, the Morgan silver dollar was a coin that was put straight into circulation. It was the de facto coin used back in the day for commerce, and for that reason, hardly any examples survived relative to the overall mintage. In mint state 65 condition, you also have a fairly high population of 58,379 examples. Of those 58,000 coins certified, only 622 examples have been certified with the star designation. That is only about 1% of the total population in mint state 65 condition that deserve the star designation. We are verifying more callers. If you guys are interested in this piece, I'm telling you right now, it is so nice. Getting a gem Morgan silver dollar in your collection. Usually collectors, I've worked with several collectors that have gotten very close or have actually completed Morgan silver dollars in mint state condition. Usually the grade that is most achievable for people is going to be around mint state 63. Give or take a grade depending on how acquirable or how rare the coin is. It is extremely difficult to put together a complete Morgan silver dollar collection in mint state 65 condition. And getting 325 has been bid, thank you. We are now looking for $350. It is extremely difficult to put together a complete Morgan dollar collection in mint state 65 condition. And anytime you have a star designation on the coin, the coin truly pops. It is a one-of-a-kind. Excuse me? 325 was already bid? Yeah, okay. Perfect, yeah. 325 was already bid. I think there's a little bit of confusion there. But, so we are looking for $350. I have clients who have put together collections of Morgans, again, complete sets, all the key dates, with 0 star coins in their collection. Looking at this comp here, 1881S Morgan in mint state 63 without the without the star designation and in 2 points lower, it is going for $1,189.99. This piece right here, we are currently at $325, looking for $350. Looks arguably far nicer than the other piece, not just from a technical standpoint because it's 2 points higher, but also because it has those proof-like surfaces. Again, you don't get to see coins with proof-like surfaces very often. If it wasn't for this Tombstone Hoard, we would not have the 3 or 4 proof-like coins that we have today even available to talk about. $325 going once. I mean, just looking at the spin shot of this, I mean, the proof-like finishes are unlike anything else you get with Morgan silver dollars. You usually get that matte finish, and that is totally okay because about 99% of the coins you're going to be able to even find are going to have that standard finish that you see on most Morgans. But when you get that mirrored surface that just radiates the original luster the U.S. Mint intended for this coin to have, $350 has been bid, thank you. We are now looking for $375. Whenever you have that radiant surface with the original finish the U.S. Mint tried to put on this coin, it truly, $375 has been bid, thank you. We are looking for $400. Again, total population in mint state 65 star condition, only 622 pieces. That is only 1% of the total number of coins certified in mint state 65 condition that deserve the star designation. $400 has been bid, thank you. We are now looking for $425. And again, the reverse of this coin, although it is not as proof-like as the obverse of this coin is, it resembles it tremendously. $450 has been bid, thank you. We are looking for $475. San Francisco, known for striking phenomenal Morgan silver dollars with phenomenal luster and strike. They took really good care of their dies, and they did a really good job striking Morgan silver dollars. It again enhances the appeal of this coin because you know it's a coin that had a lot of care put into it before it was officially struck. The dies, again, back then, they were like workhorses. They just kept on going, striking millions and millions of Morgan silver dollars. And it's very likely that the first few thousand coins even survived with a proof-like finish before the die started wearing out and getting that matte finish. $475 has been bid. Thank you. We are looking for $500. We have $500. Thank you. We're looking for $525. This Tombstone Hoard was full of surprises. Not only did we get a 10-coin collection of Morgan silver dollars in Mint State 60. Not only did we get a 10-coin collection of Morgan silver dollars in Mint State 67, but we got all these proof-like examples here to enjoy as well. $500 going once. $525 has been bid. Thank you. We're looking for $550. Just look at that. I mean, every time the spin shot comes up, I get a huge grin on my face just because of how nice this coin looks. $550 has been bid. Thank you. We're looking for $575. $550
going once.
$550 going once. We got to move on here. We got a few more Morgan silver dollars to talk about. So we're going to try to speed things up a little bit. $600 has been bid. Thank you. We are now looking for $625. NGC Mint State 65 with the star designation from the Tombstone Hoard. Currently, we are at $600. We are looking for $625. Again, we're going to speed things up a little bit. $600 going once. Another great coin. $600. $650 has been bid. Thank you. We are looking for $675. And we are verifying new callers also calling in. So more people verifying callers. $700 has been bid. Thank you. We are looking for $725. It's always different whenever you could get a coin in gem condition, because you know you're getting one of the nicest examples that you can possibly get for this piece. And this coin obviously exists in Mint State 66 and Mint State 67 condition, and those coins will look nicer, but they're going to look marginally nicer. And that's the reason why Mint State 65, or the adjectival grade gem, was the highest adjectival grade given prior to the grading companies even being in existence. This coin, $725 has been bid. Thank you. We are looking for $750. This coin in gem condition with that scarcely seen star designation really sets it apart from every other Morgan dollar from 1881S certified in Mint State 65 condition. Only about one, excuse me? $800 has been bid. Thank you. We are looking for $825. Only about 1% of all of the Mint State 65 examples that have been certified currently exist with the star designation. That goes to show how seldomly they give this designation to coins when grading them, and how difficult it is to achieve. $800 is going once. That shows how difficult it is to achieve a coin with this star designation, because generally speaking, Morgan silver dollars, they all have phenomenal luster usually, but whenever you have a coin with nice toning or a coin with some mirrored surfaces, that's when you know you have something special. Going twice at $800. Fair and final warning at $800, looking for $825. Sold. That's great. Who got that one? Mr. N in Mississippi, congratulations. You got a phenomenal piece. Now, the next coin we're going to be talking about is another star-designated Morgan silver dollar. This time, it's going to be from 1882S. It is an 1882S Morgan silver dollar, certified in Mint State 66 star. The open on this coin is going to be $500, and we are going to be bidding in increments of $50. Now, when I say the open is going to be $500, that means the first bid that a caller would need to place needs to be $500. You do not need to bid $550 the first time. So, talking about this piece a little bit here, the 1882S, again, struck in San Francisco, known for having exceptional care put into their craft and making sure all their coins had really strong luster. This piece right here, again, had a fairly high mintage of about 9.25 million examples. In Mint State 66 condition, total, without the star designation, doesn't matter, 7,182 examples have been certified. Of those examples, only 157 coins have been certified with the star designation. As a percentage, that's only about 2% of all Mint State 66s that receive the star designation. This piece right here resembles the first one quite a bit in that the obverse of the coin has exceptional proof-like surfaces. The reverse of the coin, again, is a little bit more like a standard Morgan silver dollar in that it does not have the proof-like surfaces that the U.S. Mint tried to achieve with these coins. However, looking at this image right here, I'll be damned if that's not a proof-like finish on the reverse as well. This coin, obverse and reverse, is an absolute star. And I'll put it to you like this. Total population in the Mint State 66 star, 157 pieces. We have the open at $500, thank you. We are now looking for $550. The obverse, the reverse, the radiating luster as the coin kind of rotates, you're looking at it right now so you know exactly what I'm talking about. You don't see that with regular Morgan silver dollars. A Morgan silver dollar can have all the luster in the world, but a proof-like coin is always going to be different. With proof coins, you obviously have a coin that had a lot more care put into it, was handled individually, and was struck meant for collectors. With Mint State coins, these were all meant to be put into circulation. However, the U.S. Mint obviously still wanted their coins to look beautiful, so they put a lot of care into their Mint State dies as well to make sure that they all presented the nicest overall end product as possible. Only a small handful of the first few coins struck off of a freshly polished die even get proof-like finishes on them. And this Mint State 66 star is no exception. It has a beautiful obverse and a beautiful reverse. And again, anytime you get a Morgan silver dollar that looks as nice as this, even if you already have the date, you almost want to put into your collection just so it could go with the rest of your nice coins because it will always stand out as a highlight in your collection. $550 has been bid, thank you. We are now looking for $600. The prior coin that we talked about was certified in Mint State 65 condition, which is a gem example and is already very, very impressive. This coin is what you would call a gem plus because it's a Mint State. $600 has been bid, thank you. We are now looking for $650. $650. Oh, $650? Yeah, we're looking for $650. Oh, okay, $650 has been bid, thank you. We are now looking for $700. A little confusing there. People jumping on top of each other to bid on this coin. I don't blame them, it's a nice one. Again, from that iconic tombstone hoard that Jack introduced earlier on today, it is a blazer. You could have all the Morgan dollars in the world. $700 has been bid, thank you. We are looking for $750. You could have all the Morgan dollars in the world, but a proof-like coin is always going to be special. And this coin, I was again looking at it before coming on set, and it is a true, true masterpiece because you don't really get surfaces like this very often with Morgan silver dollars. And when you do, you're extremely lucky. We are currently at $700. We are looking for $750. We are going once at $700. Again, total population in Mint State 66 star, 157 coins. only 2.1% of all Mint State 66s that have been certified were worthy enough for the star designation. $750 has been bid, thank you. We are looking for $800. Look at this comp. This is an 1882S in Mint State 66 condition without the star designation, with no proof-like surfaces, going for $1,450. The bid's currently at $750, and this coin should be going for a hell of a lot more because of how unique it is. Again, we are at $750, looking for $800. $750 going once. $750 going twice. $750. Fair and final warning. Another nice coin from the Tombstone Hoard, sold. Congratulations. Who picked that one up?
That was Mr. K, and he said to tell you good night. That's going to be it for him.
Mr. K, thank you very much. Congratulations and good night to you as well. The next coin that we're going to be talking about here tonight is a 1903p Morgan silver dollar certified in Mint State 66 condition. The open on this coin is going to be $650, and again, we will be bidding in increments of $50. The 1903p, it is one of those coins in the series that unfortunately more people do not pay attention to because it is the true example, the very definition of what a condition rarity is. You have a total mintage of about 4.65 million examples. Of those examples, only 590 of them have been certified in Mint State 66. I have a chart here to kind of talk about or show what I'm talking about. We'll put that up in a second. There we have it. Total mintage, 4,652,000 examples. Of those examples, NGC has certified only 590 pieces. What's even more impressive, in finer condition, there are less than 150 coins that have ever been certified by NGC. When I say this coin is a sleeper, what I'm talking about is we're currently at $650. We're still looking for the open of $650. This is a coin that stands toe-to-toe with Morgan silver dollars that sell for thousands of dollars. Usually, like I was mentioning earlier on, even when you have a Morgan silver dollar with a mintage of 2 or 3 or 4,000 pieces, you have a coin that is already exceptionally rare. Sometimes collectors, they want to have a coin with a very low population. For Morgan dollars, a few thousand coins is already a very low population. And whenever you have a coin with a population of less than 1,000, less than 600, at only 590 coins certified, this coin is the true definition of a condition rarity. Not many examples survived in Gem Plus condition. And not many examples exist in finer condition. Only 145 examples in finer condition. We have the open at $650, thank you. We are looking for $700. Mint State 66 condition. We don't talk about coins in this condition very often. The vast majority of coins that we get to work on here are in brilliant uncirculated condition, which on the grading scale would fall anywhere between Mint State 60 and Mint State 63-ish. When you get a Mint State 64 or a choice example, you're really excited because you have a coin that is already in a lot better condition than most Morgans. A Gem Mint State 65 is something that is unlike anything else that you could really even talk about. A 66 is in a league of its own. And when you have a 66 with a population of 590 pieces, it's really rare. Look at this comp right here. This is an auction record of a 1903 P. Morgan in mint state 66 condition, selling publicly in auction over 10 years ago in 2012 for $1,380. We are verifying more callers. $1903 P. Morgan, mint state 66 condition from the Tombstone Hoard. Tonight, the people that were able to tune in were in for quite a treat because we got to talk about the finest examples that came out of this Tombstone Hoard. And there were not very many of them in this high of a condition. This mint state 66 is by far and away one of the nicest coins out of the 40,000+ examples that came out of this hoard. And we're able to offer it here at Rare Collectibles TV today. Again, we are currently at $650, looking for $700. $650 going once. Again, a coin with a total population of only 590 examples with less than 150 finer. $650 going twice. $650, fair and final warning. Sold. Someone got a phenomenal deal on this piece. Who bought that? Mr. H in California, congratulations. You got one of the finest examples out of the Tombstone Hoard. Now, jumping on to the next item we have available, again from the Tombstone Hoard, continuing on with that same trend, a 19040 Morgan silver dollar in mint state 66 plus condition. The open on this coin is going to be $750 with increments of $50 to bid. Now, the 19040 Morgan silver dollar, generally speaking in lower conditions, is a fairly acquirable coin. However, whenever you get into, again, the gem category or finer, you really have a coin that is exceptionally scarce. We're about to pull up a comp here and talk about that a little bit. Total mintage of this coin is 3,720,000 examples. Of those roughly 3 million coins struck, in mint state 66 plus condition, the total population is only 114 examples. And again, what's even more impressive is that in finer condition, there are only 157 examples that have ever been certified by NGC. This is one of the finest examples out of the Tombstone Hoard. We had that mint state 67 set. That was the best set of 10 coins we could put together from that group. We have some sets in mint state 66 plus condition, some sets of 8 to sell. This mint state 66 plus is without question an outlier. The reason this coin is so desirable is because it has such a low population, and it's a date that most people can't even acquire in this high of a grade for their collection. So looking at this comp here, again, this is an auction record that happened on January 12th of 2015. It's another 19040 Morgan, certified by PCGS in mint state 66 plus condition. This coin sold for nearly $2,000. We are currently looking for the open at $750. This piece being one of the finest examples out of the Tombstone Hoard. The person who ends up buying it is going to be making history because this Tombstone Hoard, what we're showing you today, excuse me, is essentially everything that we have out of the high-end coins. No open on this coin going once, which is a shame because this coin is absolutely magnificent. No open on this coin going twice.
Yeah, slow down a little bit. You got a little time. He's coughing over here. Once you get it, he's done. He's done. I'll do a hand shot.
We're about to show a hand shot of this piece just to really show how nice the surfaces are. When you get coins in Mint State 65 or better condition, they really need to be highlighted because you don't get to see them very often. Again, most collectors are lucky to get a coin in Mint State 64 condition and are excited when they get a coin in Mint State 65 condition. This Mint State 66 Plus, look at those surfaces. I mean, they are as clean as you could expect from a Morgan silver dollar. I mean, you're approaching Mint State 70, which is a perfect coin. And Mint State 66 Plus being essentially 3.5 points off from absolute perfection, it doesn't, we have the open at $750, thank you. We are looking for $800, and we have some callers calling in right now, verifying. $750 is the current bid, looking for, excuse me, $750 is the current bid, looking for $800.
He's hanging on that direction.
Total population in Mint States, 800 has been bid, thank you very much, looking for 850. Total population in Mint States, 850 has been bid, thank you. We are looking for 900. People are jumping on top of each other's bid. I can't even talk about the population. Total population in Mint State 66 Plus, 114 coins, with only 157 certified in finer condition. This is one of the finest examples NGC has ever certified for the 19040 Morgan. $850 going once.
Okay.
$19040 Morgan, Mint State 66 Plus. $850 going twice. $850, fair and final warning. Sold. Congratulations to all the auction winners tonight. You guys got some phenomenal coins. This is Mr. M.N. in Mississippi again. Thank you very much. You got 2 phenomenal pieces tonight, and I think this is really going to enhance your Morgan Silver Dollar collection. Thank you again for joining me. We're going to cut to a short promo, and then Jack's going to be back with some phenomenal American Silver Eagles.
In 2021, the American Silver Eagle went through its first design change in 35 years. It was the event of the century. John Mercanti's world-renowned heraldic eagle design was finally retired, struck for the final time in history. And right now, I have 2 of the most significant issues ever produced. I'm talking about the first year of issue for the entire series, the 1986 issue, and the last year of issue to display that original heraldic eagle reverse, the 2021 issue. And both are in nearly flawless Proof 69 Ultra Cameo condition. Proof coins are the state of the art. These are coins that are struck using the most cutting-edge modern mint technology of the day. The quality of a proof coin is second to none. And you're getting the first and final years of John Mercanti's heraldic eagle, both struck in proof. Now let me show you how few silver eagles are struck in that proof format as opposed to the normal business strike or bullion issue, the mint state coins. Business strikes, since the beginning of the series, there's been well over 500 million coins struck, 578 million coins. The proofs, less than 30 million coins have been struck. Now, when it comes to the American Silver Eagle series, these are both must-have coins. First and last year of issues are always the most demanded coins in a series. That's why what you're getting today is so special. And then I want to show you, for the Mint State series, when they struck the very last coin struck with the original design, the old design with Mercanti's Heraldic Eagle, when they auctioned the very last one produced, it brought $85,000 for a Silver Eagle. Just to give you an idea how crazy collectors went over this final year of Mercanti's Heraldic Eagle masterpiece. And to make these coins even more special, their labels showcase unique artwork that you can't find anywhere else. This artwork was a design based on a bust of Ronald Reagan that John Mercanti created. This is the perfect way to honor the father of the Silver Eagle and the designer that brought it to life. These coins are already legendary, and it's been only about 35 years since they started production. Like I mentioned, 2021 was a monumental year for this series because the design changed for the first time ever. But only that reverse design was replaced. The obverse still has that familiar image of Lady Liberty, that walking Liberty design created by the legendary sculptor Adolf Weinman. That same design that was originally used on the classic Walking Liberty $50 from 1916 to 1947. Miss Liberty is striding towards that rising sun of a new day, of a bright future. She's wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag. Old Glory is protecting liberty. Her arm is outstretched, beckoning in hope and freedom. Then on the reverse, we have John Mercanti's masterpiece, that Heraldic Eagle reverse. This design really captures all of the classic elements of American coinage. You've got that majestic bald eagle with its wings outstretched. There's that olive branch of peace in its talons. And on the other side, you see those arrows. So that's saying that we are willing to defend ourselves if push comes to shove. And of course, the motto, E pluribus unum, out of many, one. Now let me show you. I have a comp here. Just for that first year coin, the 1986, the first coin in the series, one of the two coins you're going to get here today. Here's someone asking for a proof 69 example, same grade we have here, over $1,100. Now today, these hand-signed examples of two of the most important American coins to ever be struck can be yours for an incredibly collector-friendly price. These are the type of coins that every collector should have. The first and last years of an issue for the iconic American Silver Eagle series. You're getting the 1986 American Silver Eagle and the 2021 Type 1 Heraldic Eagle Reverse American Silver Eagle, both in near perfect proof 69 ultra cameo condition. And it won't cost you $1,100, even what that one coin costs you. Won't even cost you $600. $550 would have been a great price, but I knew I could go lower. So today, this iconic set can be yours for less than $500, just $479. And you're not just getting the coins, you're getting those autographed RCTV exclusive artwork labels. These labels are so special. NGC has even given them separate population tables because they didn't want these exclusive autograph labels mixed up with the standard labels, because these coins are so much more difficult to acquire in these labels. These are labels you will not be getting anywhere else. These are only available at Rare Collectibles TV, and they are even hand signed by John Mercanti. The American Silver Eagle is the most popular silver coin series in the world. This is the most demanded, the most revered silver coin series you can acquire. The origin of this series starts on July 9th, 1985, when President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law. The very next year, the first American Silver Eagle coins were released. That's over 35 years now that this has been the highest demanded silver coin in the world. Simply put, the American Silver Eagle is the Morgan silver dollar of this generation. And it is so easy to understand why. This is the largest silver dollar struck in American history. And it's the first silver dollar series to be struck from 999 fine pure silver. And these are proof coins. When it comes to coinage, proof coins are the pinnacle of production. This is a method of striking coinage that at one point was saved exclusively for kings and dignitaries. Today, proof coins are struck specially for collectors. They are state of the art. Proof coins are the finest coins that the mint can produce using today's modern cutting-edge technology. They are struck multiple times under high pressure and individually handled to guarantee they are of the highest quality possible. The most desirable proof coins are those that showcase cameo contrast. This means that the fields or the background of the coin are mirrored, and the devices or the design elements are frosted. And the highest level of cameo contrast is deep or ultra cameo contrast. And that's what these coins showcase. The frosty white design, the mirrored fields, the quality of these coins is absolutely stunning. So please, take advantage of this opportunity while you can. These are the first and final coins of their kind. The 1986 and the 2021 American Silver Eagles, featuring John Mercanti's legendary heraldic eagle design. Proof examples, proof coins. The first and final year of issue coins are always the most popular, the most desirable coins in a series. And this is no different. Every collector should have these two coins. And on top of these coins being the most significant coins in the series, they also come with our unique artwork labels that are hand-signed by John Mercanti himself, the most prolific engraver in all U.S. numismatic history. The time is now. If you can get more than one set, please do it. This is a monumental set, something to give your children and your grandchildren. Acquire these historic coins today. '21 was the most monumental year for the American Silver Eagle since its creation. For the first time since its introduction in 1986, there was a design change for the series. That's over 35 years of the same design. But in 2021, a design change occurred. This was the end of an era, the beginning of a new chapter. This is how important this numismatic event was. Let me show you a couple things here. Here's an article talking about new coins coming in 2021. Big headline, but guess what? This article was actually from 2019. Now here's one. When the first proofs came out in 2021 with this new reverse, they sold out in 20 minutes. And then I want to show you, for the Mint State series, when they struck the very last coin struck with the original design, the old design with Mercanti's Heraldic Eagle, when they auctioned the very last one produced, it brought $85,000 for a silver eagle. And then in the same auction, they auctioned the very, very first example of the new reverse silver eagle. That coin brought $80,000. Just to give you an idea, what a big deal this is, how crazy collectors went over this changing of the guard, changing from that old design to the new design. This was a big deal. It was one of the most exciting coin events to happen in the last century. And on top of that, the Mint transitioned to this new design in the middle of the year. For the first time in a century, the first time since 1921, we had two different silver dollar designs issued in the same year. To honor this momentous design change from John Mercanti's iconic Heraldic Eagle to Emily Damstra and Michael Gaudioso's breathtaking Landing Eagle, the U.S. Mint produced an incredibly limited edition designer set. This set provided one example of each design, one of the Heraldic Eagle reverse, as well as one of the Landing Eagle reverse, in stunning reverse-proof finish. Very rarely does the Mint strike reverse-proof coins, but the U.S. Mint really wanted to celebrate this once-in-a-lifetime occasion in a big way and issue two of the only reverse-proof coins to ever be struck. The Mint wanted to honor the passing of the baton from Mercanti's Heraldic Eagle to Damstra and Gaudioso's Landing Eagle. These are only the 5th and 6th issues ever to showcase this remarkable reverse-proof finish. Today, you're getting access to those incredibly rare, low mintage, reverse-proof American Silver Eagles in original government packaging. Some of the only coins to exhibit the reverse-proof finish in the entire series. And when the designer set was released, these coins sold out immediately. Proof coins represent the state of the art given the technology of the day. This is a method of production that shows off the Mint's manufacturing capability. Proof coins were originally struck only for dignitaries and noblemen. They were the coins of kings. There was even a reference book on proof coinage called A Coiner's Caviar. Today, proof coins are struck in low numbers and they're specially produced for collectors. So much care goes into producing these proof coins. They're struck multiple times under higher pressure to ensure a beautiful and crisp strike. Proof coins are handled one at a time to protect them from abrasions and marks. Proofs are the most beautiful and desirable coins you can own. And these designer set coins are the rare reverse proofs, produced with the same rigorous standards as normal proofs, except the fields are frosted and the devices are mirrored. Just the reverse of normal proofs, hence the name reverse proofs. The 2021 designer set was an instant sellout at the U.S. Mint. The final Type 1 reverse proof issue and the first Type 2 reverse proof issue. And when the U.S. Mint made this set, they really put a lot of thought into it. The Type 1 comes from the West Point Mint, and the Type 2 was struck at the San Francisco Mint. And the coins you're getting today are in the original government packaging. You have the opportunity to acquire them as they left the Mint in the original packaging at a super friendly collector price. Now let me give you a little bit of background about the American Silver Eagle series. On July 9th, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law, beginning the American Silver Eagle series the very next year. And since then, the Silver Eagle has become the most popular modern coin in the world. The American Silver Eagle is this generation's Morgan silver dollar. And it is so easy to understand why. This is the largest silver dollar struck in American history. And it's the first silver dollar series to be struck from 999 fine, pure silver. American Silver Eagle coins are already legendary, and it's only been about 35 years since they started production. Like I mentioned earlier, 2021 was a monumental year for the Silver Eagle series because the design changed for the first time ever. But only the reverse design was replaced. The obverse still has that familiar image of Lady Liberty, originally created by the legendary sculptor Adolph A. Weinman, first used on the classic Walking Liberty half dollar from 1916 to 1947. Striding towards that rising sun of a new day, wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag, with her arm outstretched, beckoning in hope and freedom. Then we have John Mercanti's masterpiece, the Heraldic Eagle Reverse. This design really captures all the classic elements of American coinage. You've got that majestic bald eagle with its wings outstretched. There's an olive branch of peace in its talons. But on the other side, you see those arrows, saying that we are willing to defend ourselves if push comes to shove. 13 stars representing the original 13 colonies. And of course our motto, E pluribus unum, out of many, one. Now let's take a look at this new reverse, designed by Emily Damstra and sculpted by Michael Gaudioso. It's incredibly detailed American eagle, comes in with its flared wings and an oak branch in its talons as it returns to fortify its nest. We're used to seeing an olive branch of peace in the talons of our eagles, but this design uses an oak branch. The oak is both America's national tree and a universal symbol for strength. This image was chosen because it focuses on how eagles, both male and female, work together to construct their nest so they can care for and protect their young. This is a symbol of Americans working together to build a better future for future generations. The year 2021 marked the very first design change in American Silver Eagle history. In 2021, there were coins minted with the new reverse, coins produced with the old reverse, even reverse proofs. There's never been a year with so many different versions of this coin. And all of these reverse proof American Silver Eagles rank among the lowest mintages in the series. Look at these reverse proof coins. There's a high chance you've never seen a coin like this before. These coins are produced in the same state-of-the-art way as standard proof coins. But the difference is that the design is mirrored and the fields are frosted instead of vice versa. Most collectors haven't even seen reverse proof coins before. That is how rarely the US Mint uses this finish. But when they do, the coins are stunning. I mean, look at these examples. And only 125,000 coins produced. That is a super low mintage. Reverse proof coins are very rarely struck, and it's only for celebrating momentous occasions. Prior to the release of this designer set, only 4 Silver Eagles had ever been struck with this reverse proof finish. This 2021 American Silver Eagle designer set is the ultimate. This is the perfect set to commemorate that monumental design change for the American Silver Eagle. You're getting the final year of Mercanti's Heraldic Eagle and the first year of Damstra and Gaudioso's Landing Eagle, both in reverse proof. in their original government packaging. Let me put this into perspective, how rare these coins are compared to previous mintages. Only 6 reverse proofs have been struck before, all with low mintages. You got one that's a little bit lower in 2011, but you see these are all less than 250,000 struck. The business strike Silver Eagles, the bullion issues, they strike them in the millions, sometimes into the over 40 million coins. The reverse proofs, super low mintages. Now let me show you all the proofs, not just those reverse proofs. We start here at the beginning of the series, 1986. That was the highest mintage. When this new coin came out, everybody wanted one. They made a lot of coins. They were giving these out to people, people who weren't even collectors were buying them. The mintages, though, in general, you see for the proofs, which are the much rarer collector issues, still half the series are over 500,000 coins. We get to the second page, we start to see the much rarer coins, the low mintage coins, and we get down and see the 2 coins I have for you today are among the lowest mintage in that series. Very low mintage coins. Now let me show you what some of these designer sets are bringing. Here's one I found. Same thing we have here in the original government packaging. $2,000. $2,000 that dealer's asking. Here's another one. This one's almost $1,100. Well over $1,000. $1,099. And here's one that's just a penny less than $1,000. You got a good price there. $999.99. And these are state-of-the-art reverse proof coins. The finest coins the U.S. Mint can produce. Today, you'll get this iconic set. The rarest coins produced in 2021, some of the rarest coins in the entire series. With this low mintage of only 125,000 of these reverse proof sets, you might be thinking this set is going to be over $1,000. I showed you other dealers asking well over $1,000. But I negotiated a great deal on this group of sets, and I wanted to pass my good fortune on to you. I was thinking, at $750, that could be a super price, but it wouldn't be giving you the best we could. I want our price to be based off of our costs, not what the market will dictate. And these sets have been hot since day one. Again, the 2021 American Silver Eagle designer set sold out within minutes at the U.S. Mint. Today, this set can be yours for less than $500, well under $500, just $395. That's it, only $395 for the set featuring the first design change in the history of the American Silver Eagle series. And again, these are proof coins, everyone, reverse proof coins. Proof coins, a method of manufacture that was saved for kings and for royalty in the early days of coin production. Now, proof coinage is struck specially for collectors today, not just for kings and queens. Today it's made for us, for coin collectors. Proof coins are struck using the most advanced mint technology in the world. They're struck multiple times to ensure the highest quality, razor sharp strikes. And don't forget, these are the reverse proof coins. These coins are struck the same way as traditional proof coins, but they display frosted backgrounds and mirrored designs. These coins are in their original government packaging. And the great thing about this packaging is that it ensures your quality is the same exact quality as when these coins left the mint. The 2021 American Silver Eagle designer sets come in their own box and were handled individually and put in their own capsules. This ensures they don't succumb to bag marks and hairlines like coins for circulation that go to a bank in a bag of 1,000 coins. These are individually handled, put in these boxes and holders at the mint. They are of the highest quality. These coins are exactly same as when they left the mint in 2021. Please take this opportunity while these sets are still available. They are going fast. This is the iconic 2021 designer set in its original government packaging. These coins celebrate the most important numismatic event to happen since the American Silver Eagle was first created in 1986. The first design change in the series history. It took 35 years for it to happen. The final heraldic eagle in reverse proof, and the first ever landing eagle in reverse proof. This is historic. These are the lowest mintage silver eagles from 2021, and they rank among the lowest mintage for the entire Silver Eagle series. There just aren't enough of these coins to go around. The demand for the Silver Eagle series reaches around the world, so much so that these coins sold out at the US Mint almost immediately. This set perfectly sums up 2021, the most exciting year I've seen in numismatics in my lifetime. The year of the first ever design change for the American Silver Eagle. This is a set you can truly be proud of. A set you will be happy you bought. A set you will want to pass down to your family. Get one for your kids. Get one for your grandkids. Please call now while these sets are still available at this super collector-friendly price. I truly hope you take advantage of this terrific numismatic opportunity. The 2021 American Silver Eagle designer set in the original government packaging. It doesn't get any better than this. Thanks for watching.
Did you know that the stagecoach got its name because it travels in stages of 10 to 15 miles?
At a stage stop, horses would be changed and travelers would have a meal or a drink, or even stay overnight.
The average stagecoach would only travel about 5 miles an hour and would cover about 60 miles a day across America back in the 1800s.
Once the Transcontinental Railroad was introduced in 1863, stagecoaches began to be obsolete.
You're watching Rare Collectibles TV.
So what I have here is an absolute first when it comes to coin collecting. These are perfect Morgan silver dollars, completely flawless. Mint State 70 Morgan dollars, the highest grade a coin can receive, and it wasn't until recently that this was possible. Over 650 million Morgan dollars were struck during the original run from 1878 to 1921. Not a single one of those coins ever graded Mint State 70 condition. But today, you can be one of the few collectors lucky enough to own perfect, absolutely flawless Morgan silver dollars. And that's because in 2021, to celebrate the 100-year anniversary of the Morgan silver dollar's end, the US Mint struck an incredibly limited run of these coins. By using all of the modern equipment, all of that new technology that the Mint has available today, they were able to produce a small number of completely flawless Morgan silver dollars for the first time ever. Even the best of the best Morgan silver dollars, struck from 1878 to 1921, have some flaws. I personally handled the single finest known Morgan silver dollar to ever exist, about 10 years ago. The only Morgan dollar to be graded Mint State 69 proof-like condition. And that is a 6-figure coin, easily worth much more than $100,000 now. And even that coin has a few flaws on it. The coins I have here, I mean, just take a look at these coins. Perfection. Only 68 available. Mint State 70, the highest grade possible. No flaws, no marks, no scratches. The Morgan dollars that I have here honor that New Orleans mint, that special 2021 Privy Mark Morgan dollar. That's what I have here. And these won't cost you anywhere near 6 figures. I mean, New Orleans Morgans are legendary. They're tied to the fabric of our country. New Orleans Mint was the Southern Mint, the city that was the port to the world. The Mississippi River, like I said earlier, that was the super highway of the day, running right up from there. New Orleans sat right at the mouth. Trade opened up to the middle of America in a big way. And by the mid-1830s, they needed a mint there. 1838, the famous New Orleans Mint opened its doors, and shortly after the mint opened, New Orleans became the wealthiest city in the country, even surpassing New York. Now, during the Civil War, the controlled mint, I talked about this earlier, went back and forth, the North and South. They struck mint for the coins for the Union, for the Confederacy. After the war, the mint shut down, didn't open for almost 15 years. People thought that mint mark was gone forever. But due to the massive demand for silver dollars, the New Orleans Mint had to open its doors once again to strike Morgan dollars. The final New Orleans Morgan dollar was struck in 1904. 1904, and the New Orleans Mint permanently closed in 1909. In 2021, 117 years after the New Orleans Mint struck its final Morgan dollar, the U.S. Mint did something spectacular for us collectors. They commemorated the New Orleans Mint by producing this Privy Mark 2021 Morgan dollar. Now, since the New Orleans Mint is no longer in operation, it's illegal to strike an Mint Mark coin. So what the Mint did for these 2021 coins is they used an Privy Mark. It's essentially the same thing. It's right where that Mint Mark was in the early days. Now they call it a Privy Mark. The little mark right there where the old Mint Mark was on the earlier coins that we see here. Now, one of the greatest things about these 2021 Privy Mark Morgans is the mintage. It's a tiny mintage. This is a coin that has a mintage of only 175,000 coins. When you compare that number to every classic Morgan dollar struck, it ranks among the lowest in the entire series. But when you compare it to every New Orleans Morgan dollar ever struck, it is by far the lowest mintage date struck. Let's compare this New Orleans Privy Mark to all of those classic New Orleans struck Morgan silver dollars and see how low this comes in on this chart. You see all the Morgan dollars struck at New Orleans. Mintages as high as 13 million, 12 million, 11 million coins. You know, almost that whole list, more than half of that list, over 5 million coins per year. It's not till you get to those last few years you see those lower mintages below 2 million, below 3 million. You get down to the bottom, the lowest mintage from that original era, 300,000. Then you see this 2021 only 175,000 coins struck. That is it. Low mintage. And when it comes to those classic coins, even those coins with those higher mintages, there are no examples graded in mint state 70 condition. As a matter of fact, let's see how many New Orleans Mint Morgan dollars are in mint state 69, 68. Let's see. Not only are there no Morgan dollars struck in mint state 70 before now, that classic era, but for the New Orleans Mint, there were no mint state 69 coins ever certified. As a matter of fact, even in mint state 68, there's only 21 coins. There's 26 different years that New Orleans struck Morgan dollars. Only 21 in 68, only about 1,667. So this is a big deal. There's so few coins from the New Orleans Mint graded 67 or higher. To get a 70, this is a huge opportunity. When you think of that New Orleans series, most of the dates, the highest grade is mint state 65 or mint state 66. I mean, that's it. These coins were produced for 26 years, and there's only been a handful graded in mint state 68. No 69s, certainly no mint state 70 coins. This is the lowest mintage O Mint Morgan dollar. Just 175,000 coins produced. We've never seen an O Mint Morgan in Mint State 69 even. There's never been a Mint State Morgan Silver Dollar in Mint State 70. But look at the coin here. These are flawless. Only 68 available, and they are flawless. Mint State 70, the ultimate grade. There is no grade higher than this. This is it. And today, you can acquire the first ever Mint State 70 O Mint Morgan to your collection, and it won't cost you tens of thousands of dollars. Let me show you. Here's one that I found elsewhere for this coin. Mint State 70 2021 O coin. Here's one that's sold in auction for $1,140. And guess what? These coins I have today, only 68 of them. These coins, they won't cost you even $1,000. $750 would be a very reasonable price. But today, you can acquire the first ever Mint State 70 Morgan Silver Dollar, that O Mint Privy Mark coin, less than $500. Just $479. That's it, just $479. You're gonna have to move quick. I only have 68 of these coins available. And let me talk to you just, what is a Mint State coin? What really is that? Well, coins are graded using what we call the Sheldon scale. That's how we determine their quality. That's how coin collectors communicate the condition of a coin. On this scale, a grade of 1 is incredibly worn down. The devices on the surface of these coins, you can hardly even see what they are. They're so worn out. The finest quality coins, the best quality coins, coins that have never been used, are given a grade of 60 on the Sheldon scale. Only coins that have never been in circulation, coins that have no wear, can get a grade of Mint State 60 or better condition. A perfect grade, a perfect coin, flawless, would grade in a Mint State 70 condition. When we're talking about classic Morgan dollars, there's no such thing as a Mint State 70 coin. That's why these 2021 coins are so special. And listen, just because these coins are struck with modern mint technology doesn't mean they all come out perfect. A lot of these coins end up grading, Mint State 69 condition, Mint State 68. The only reason that we have them here in this flawless Mint State 70 condition is because I'm out there looking for these perfect coins. I want to give you all the absolute best. I want you all to have the best quality possible. That's my philosophy here. Get collectors beautiful coins at collector-friendly prices. Whether you have $1 million or $1,000, I want to help you build a collection that you can be proud of. A great coin doesn't need to cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. A collection doesn't need to cost millions of dollars. These 2021 O Privy Mark Morgan dollars are absolutely proof of that. No Morgan has ever graded Mint State 70 until now. No New Orleans Mint, O Mint Morgan dollar has ever even graded Mint State 69. And of all these issues, this is by far the lowest mintage. And you're getting a coin that represents our history so perfectly. This is our national heritage. This is a coin that you want to pass down to your kids and pass down to your grandkids. So please take advantage of this opportunity while you can. When it comes to numismatics, there's no single way to build a collection. The most important part of putting together a collection is you feel a personal connection to it. Some people enjoy collecting coins from a certain time period, like the Renaissance of American coinage in the early 1900s. Some collectors choose to focus on a specific mint, like the Carson City Mint in the Wild West, or if you're from Georgia, the Dahlonega Mint. Other people collect thematically. They collect coins with a certain theme, coins with animals on them. There are endless number of ways to collect coins. But the two most prevalent ways to collect are series collecting, collecting one series of coins, and type coin collecting. Series collecting is for those who want to specialize in a particular coin series, and usually the goal is completing that series, or at least getting as many different dates and mint marks as possible. An example of series collecting might be all of the coins in the American Silver Eagle series, every date and mint mark. Type collecting is for those who want a more comprehensive historical look at our country's coinage. So as opposed to focusing on just one series, a type collector would acquire a representative example of each U.S. coin design that was struck. So the benefits of type collecting include a variety of coins, as well as a wider overview of numismatics as a whole. An example of a typeset would be a gold typeset that includes a graded example of every denomination and design of gold coins produced in U.S. history. Another kind of typeset might be a dollar type.
The following is a paid presentation furnished by Rare Collectibles TV, LLC. Our country was founded on life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Representing this idealism is our American Eagle. The bald eagle was chosen in 1782 to represent the United States because of its long life, majestic looks, and great strength. The eagle has since become part of our country's national emblem. In 1986, the U.S. Mint had a large surplus of silver, and President Reagan signed a bill to produce a new silver dollar. It was called the American Silver Eagle. The obverse design for the American Silver Eagle was adapted from one of the most beloved U.S. coin designs, the Walking Liberty half dollar, designed by Adolph Weinman and minted from 1916 to 1947. The obverse of the coin portrays Lady Liberty striding towards the sun. This represents a new day, hope, and prosperity. Liberty is draped in the American flag, flowing from behind her and wrapping around to her feet. Her right arm is outstretched as an open, helping hand. In her left hand, she holds branches of laurel and oak, symbolic of civil and military glory. The obverse also features the word liberty that stretches halfway around the top of the coin. It was 39 years later that Weinman's design returned on the obverse of the American Silver Eagle. U.S. Mint chief engraver John Mercanti adopted the legendary design, but also strengthened many of the coin's details. Having better technology in the 1980s, he was able to put more definition into Lady Liberty, which resulted in a more bold and dramatic strike than the original Walking Liberty coin. The reverse of the American Silver Eagle was also designed by Mercanti and portrays a heraldic eagle behind a shield. The eagle is clutching an olive branch in one talon and arrows in the other, which resembles the Great Seal of the United States. Above the eagle are 13 stars representing the 13 original colonies, and the eagle holds a banner with the saying E pluribus unum, out of many, one.
When I was working on the design for the eagle, I never, in my wild imagination, knew that it would be such a long-lasting coin, and I just knew I wanted something classical and sophisticated to do for that design, because I knew that Weinman's reverse was on the obverse. I've done a lot of research on Weinman. I had a lot of respect for Weinman, so having all these years, partnering with him on that coin has been very special to me.
The American Silver Eagle is the largest U.S. silver dollar. It is struck in 1 troy ounce size and is guaranteed to be 99.9% silver.
On July 9, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act. Just a year and 4 months later, on October 29, 1986, the first American Silver Eagle was struck. During the early years of ASE production, the striking of the coin shifted from one U.S. Mint branch to the next. Finally, in 2001, the American Silver Eagle found its permanent home at the West Point Mint. Very rarely since the West Point Mint assumed responsibility for ASE production have these stunning silver coins been produced at other branch mints. In 2020, due to production limitations at the West Point Mint because of COVID-19, the production of American Silver Eagles briefly shifted to the San Francisco Mint. During this short period, the San Francisco Mint produced one of the lowest ASE mintages ever of only 1 million coins. With one of the lowest mintages in the entire series, these emergency production American Silver Eagles truly are rare numismatic treasures. Here to tell you more about the exclusive 2020 San Francisco Emergency Production American Silver Eagle is coin expert James Gerstel.
James is a coin collector and a numismatic expert that has a fervent passion for American coinage. With over 40 years in the field of numismatics, James has gained encyclopedic insight into all there is to know about coins, from Morgan dollars to American Silver Eagles.
You know, I just love the art of coin design. So it's one of the great things about coin collecting, that you get so much diversification in art, in designers and sculptors, and periods of history. And it's a numismatic walk down memory lane of the history of America.
The trust which people put in James has led to his designing of the 2015 Panda coin, which was issued to celebrate the 60th anniversary of the renowned Florida United Numismatics Show. James is